Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Kind of a little bit cloudy overhead, but still a nice warm day, and I don't believe there's any threat of rain, even though it says light rain. Just disregard that. The track condition is listed as fast. As always, the announcer will be listed as slow, and we'll get to the changes on this evening's card of racing. In race number 1, number 8, I Am That Special, Tyler Borth is the driver. Tyler Borth is the driver. In race 1, number 8, I Am That Special. The second race, scratched, is number 4, Captain's Legacy. And note that Cold Creek Nacho, the hobbles shortened up 1 inch, minus 1 inch. And also changing side rolls to blind bridle, side rolls to blind. Race number 3, there were no changes. No changes, race number 3. Race number 4, no changes. No changes in the 4th. Race number 5 will go as programmed. No changes in race number 5. Race number 6, no changes. No changes in the 6th. Race number 7, no changes. Race number 8, number 4, all right. Changing blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. 9th race, no changes. No changes, race number 9. And the 10th race will go as programmed. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race number 1, number 8, I Am That Special, Tyler Borth will drive. And the second race, scratched, is number 4, Captain's Legacy. Number 6, Cold Creek Nacho, hobble shortened 1 inch, and bridle change, side rolls to blind bridle. It is currently 17 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in my co-host and handicapping expert, as always, Sugar Doyle. And Sugar, you got to still be going over Monday's events and thinking about it because it was so exciting.
Wasn't it, though? Very exciting. It was a Monday afternoon speed show of Industry Day Racing. Incredible. The young talent on display, the 2 and 3-year-olds, for sure, some of the best right now in North America. So you, me, everyone who took the program in, on track or off, were witnessing, like I said, some of the best young talent for racehorses in North America. It was awesome.
And then we got to see some track records, and in fact, we should, just in case people aren't in the know, although you and many people know, of course, that the track record now is 149, because in that 9th race, when All-Star Maniac, we originally thought was 150, it was retimed down to 149. They got to 3/4, 121 and 3, and I kind of thought they were coming home faster than what came up, and then it was retimed, and 149. Man, oh man, so we had 49 and 4. Well, that was a track record that lasted for about an hour, and 49, and of course the Battle of the Bells and the Battle of Waterloo, they set 2-year-old records. So 4 track records on the day, 3 of them that stand now because one got erased.
Yeah, it was amazing. I mean, folks that came to see the standout 2-year-old Bojangles were treated to another victory by him, undefeated colt in North America. Till the cows come home, strong second in there. And then the 2-year-old filly Dea. What a day for Jack Darling, putting a couple of very sharp winners on the track that day.
And I had a driver tell me even that he didn't think the track was super fast because you get a warm day like that, it's hard to get enough water to stay on the track to keep it tight so it can get just a wee bit loose, but obviously not too loose to get over it in 49. But it's just, tough to keep the water because it keeps drying up as fast as you're putting it on.
Indeed. And, there was one little lull in the speed action on the afternoon, the Trotter Gold Edition. Uh, I believe his end time was 156 and 2. I think they went back and reclocked that one as well to show 155. So for me, that was likely one of the slowest miles on the day, if not the slowest. But of course, it's Trotter, right? And Gold Edition, I mean,
Yeah.
got to the quarter that day in 26 and change.
Well, and the other thing was he didn't need to go anymore. That's also what helped us with some of these records is, things kind of got pushed along a little bit. And, of course, the comment of the day, I think, goes to Jody Jamison when Greg said, so basically the horse did it all on his own. And he said, well, not completely. I did pull on the right line and not fall off the bike.
That was the best. I love those winner circle interviews, and now and then you get gold like that. Jody Jamison, one of the best with a winner circle interview, and that one certainly caught my ears, and many others heard that as well. And just a great day overall. I mean, if that's what you want to call an industry day, Grand River Raceway nailed it.
And you know who I think agrees that it was a great day? Jack Darling. Jack thought it was kind of a great day.
Oh, spectacular, right? I mean, Dea, homebred, daughter of Bulldog Hanover. And I mean, from the test crop, Bulldog Hanover, wow, for Jack Darling, did some great things. And now he's got a great filly in Dea. And that control rocks, for me, the most magnificent looking animal on the track that afternoon. When he came down in front of the grandstand following the quarter mile, I mean, Tyler Borth had a ton, and that horse was on go. And then he got pressed to the finish by Crack Shot to put up the first ever sub 150 mile at Grand River Raceway. And they were flying through the stretch.
Absolutely. Well, I better look and see what the records are for two-year-old trotting fillies. Of course, we're not going to be approaching 150 tonight, but man, oh man. And look, I made a comment to Robert Reed last year, and at first he said, I don't know about that. I said, we're going to get a record below 150 in the next year or two, and he said, 150, well, 149. Now the question
It
is,
was excellent. I was happy to be there, and some very nice horses. We're doing some very good things. Hey, got a pretty good looking drivers colony there this evening. Many of the big names are coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for that Ontario Sire Stakes action, right?
well, they enjoyed themselves so much Monday, they said we're going to come back here on a Wednesday night. Of course, some of them don't have much else to do on a Wednesday night, and we get front and center. We've got some OSS action, and so we'll get to that, and we'll get a look at your Pick 5 ticket. We'll see what you've got in store for us, and that'll be about 7 minutes to post time. Study up, buddy.
Are you dreaming of a career with horses? The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is here to help. If you're an Ontario resident, you can take our free course and turn your passion into a profession. And employers can register for the program and receive wage subsidies, 50% for up to 18 weeks, or a maximum of $5,000. It's a win-win for job seekers and businesses alike. Ready to take the reins? Visit OntarioEquineEducation.com today and start your journey in the equine industry.
Winback Farm graduates have earned close to $465 million and have won nearly 50,000 times, selling yearlings eligible to Delaware, Indiana, Kentucky, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Ontario, and Pennsylvania, producing yearlings from outstanding sires including American Ideal, Bettor's Delight, Cattle Wash, Courtly Choice, Father Patrick, and the Great McWicked. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Having a great time here at Grand River Raceway Studios in London, Ontario. Another beauty of a day in Ontario. And we've got 10 races on tap at River this evening, including plenty of trotting events featuring Ontario Sire Stakes, grassroots divisions for the 2-year-old trotters. We'll see many of the big name drivers coming in for Woodbine Mohawk Park right off the bat. Listed in the opener: Bob McClure, Travis Cullen, Scott Young, Jody Jamieson, Todd Ratchford, James McDonald, Trevor Henry, Tyler Borth driving the 8. So there's your lineup of drivers in the opener. 8 2-year-old trotters for a purse of $25,000 to start up a $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5. And right now we're going to get a look at some ticket ideas. Yours truly, Gary Guy, Conley Ecclestone, friend of the show, right? He's in to go with some pick 5 ticket ideas. So let's get a look right now at some pick 5 plays. Myself in the opener, I went inside to the 1, 2, 3, and 4. My top selection here would be the 4. Can You Keep a Secret? Jody Jamieson driving for trainer Jeff Williams. The early action here came in on the 6 Intense Manalishi. Did not make my ticket. James McDonald staying on for trainer Julie Walker. So it's 40 for me in the opener with the inside 4. Race number 2, we're using number 1, French Bulldog. I did have the 4. Captain's Legacy is a big player there, but that one is scratched out of there. So my backup plan happens to be the 5, a Wicked Plan, with James McDonald hopping on board for the catch driving assignment now, switching over to trainer Tim Myers, racing for Dave Amiccioli out of Michigan is 5, Wicked Plan. So 1 and 5 for me. Race number 2. We're 3 deep in race number 3, 1, 6, and 7. My top selection in there being number 6, HP Imagine. 4 deep again in race number 4. We're on the 4, 5, 6, and 7. Top pick in there is a price player, number 4, Fortnite for Team Christoforou. And on the end of it, if we can get there, we're going to single up the 5, Rare Legacy, Tyler Borth driving for trainer Reddy Dion, trying to go 2 for 2 in that one's young career. Big victory over Kawartha Downs in the latest, and I'm in to go for $19.20. I mentioned weeks ago, Gary, I'm going to chase after those ones coming in from Kawartha Down. My single happens to be right in to go from Kawartha Downs' career debut victory there in the 5th race in number 5.
Well, you're keeping true to your word, and also $19.20. And you know, I didn't spend my $9.60 this time. I went a little bit deeper because, you know, you get these young trotting fillies.
Open up the wallet, Gary.
Well, a little bit, $14.40, but still in the first race I went later than you. I only took 2 of your 4 horses. I'm going to use Can You Keep a Secret and Elbows Up, and that is where the tilt board is gone right now, even though Intense Manalishi took the early money. Now it is the 4 and 1 are getting the action, and so the tilt board's agreeing with me. In race number 2, well, I took your first 2 and added 1 more, 5, Wicked Plan, James McDonald for Tim Myers, and David Omaccioli, and I can't leave him out because I got some pie from David, so he's like my new favorite owner. You know, I'm loyal to the pie.
He's a favorite of many, Gary.
Well, hey, listen, it doesn't take much to get on my side, and certainly a pie would do it. Race number 3, we have a totally different opinion. So I'm on 1, Blue Rare, James McDonald for Dominic Ledoux, and 3, Upgrade. I have the 1 and 3, and you've got the 6 and 7. You did use 1, Blue Rare, though, use your third choice, but I got just the 1 and the 3.
Oh, 6, Gary. Good luck.
Yeah, well, hey, we're just rolling. And race number 4, I went to the outside. I just took your last 2 picks, your 3rd and 4th selections. Looks to be Magic and Massive Victory. I'm only gone 2 deep there. And then in the 5th race, yeah, I do like your Rare Legacy as my top pick, but I added in Twinbee Showbiz and McKenna Run For It as well. So I did add in James McDonald and Bob McClure, a couple of drivers that I think can win once in a while here.
They do pretty good when they ship in. They ship in to win, right?
Absolutely. And $14.40. But, you know, we have one more capper, and you're going to comment about Conley's ticket. We'll see which way Conley's gone. Has he gone more or less because of the young trotters? I'm betting he's going deeper than my 1440. We'll see if I'm right.
He may have gone deeper than us both. No,
Oh.
he's gone to your $9.60 price, Gary.
Well, that's a mistake because he's following my lead. I can tell you right there, that's a bad lead.
Well, in the openers, using elbows up, Evangelista, along with Can You Keep a Secret? 3D for Conley in the opening leg. He went inside, race 2 for French Bulldog and Magical Dundas. 2 deep in the third, using Blue Rare and Upgrade. He singles up number 7. A massive victory here. Travis Henry on board for trainer Blake McIntosh. Deepest of all for Conley on the end of the pick 5 play. He's indigo in race 5 with the 1, 2, 5, and 6. And if you want to play along with Conley Ecclestone, $9.60 on a 20-cent wager. This would be a $5,000 guaranteed pool pick 5, and it is part of the go-to wagers at the Grand River Raceway. Pick 5 starting up races 1 and 6. Pick 4s start up races 2 and 7. The non-jackpot high 5 opportunities races 5 and 10.
And Sugar, I should mention that Landmark Racing is here. They're hosting a patio party. Now, we can't get over to the party, but it should be a place you could head on over to the Landmark Racing party. On the patio, horse ownership made
Nice.
easy. And Landmark Stable is here.
That group has a lot of fun in their ownership, Gary. I know that. I believe I took in a barn tour with them at Windpack Farm one afternoon a few years ago, and it was a great afternoon.
Well, apparently each year they purchase about 4 to 6 yearlings at the fall sales in October and November. If you want to go over and join the party and talk to them about maybe getting in on some horse ownership with Landmark Racing, they're here on the patio having a party. Field on post-parade race 1. 1 is Elbows Up, Bob McClure for Sean Stacy and Doug Clark, and Kara Stacy and Guy Haskell. Number 2 is Evangelista, Travis Cullen for Meg Crone and Bill Donovan. Number 3 is Belle Boo Boo, Scott Young for Paul Reed and Gary Lance and Chris Hill and Megan Martin. Number 4, Can You Keep a Secret? Jody Jamison for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables and Tyrone Valley Farm and Hudson Standabred. And number 5 is Green Goose. It's Todd Rashford from Matthew Baxton Back Stable and the Cavalier Stable and Brilla Farms. Number 6, Intense Manalishi, James Madonna for Julie Walker and Gay Tambono. Number 7 is Finley, Trevor Henry for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. And number 8 is I'm That Special, Tyler Borth for Paul Walker and Keith Coulter. It's a field of 8 for race number 1, and well, you know what? I don't think you can keep a secret about the 4 because the fans have gone to that one. 5-2 on the board, even though the last race was only an 8th. But you see some speed 2 races back, Sugar.
Right on, and one of the more experienced in here, right? Coming in with 5. Pure Mutual starts, has a runner-up finish and 2/3. So some pretty good form on this daughter of Muscle Mass, and she looks great. There we are. She's kind of a strong-looking filly. A big front end on her here and powerful strides there and kind of leggy as well. And Jody has got her right on the bit here.
kind of muscled up looking. Well, muscle mass, so no wonder.
Oh.
And, this is, like you said, the one that's had some experience, but also some good experience because you see racing to a second and a couple of thirds, and then even in a gold, fifth beaten four. So was competitive against tougher in the gold. So that's the reason why we both went to this one on top. Has already flashed to be capable against harder than this particular spot. Number 3, Bell Boo Boo, and Scott Young for Paul Reed. Just had 2 starts. Last race at Kawartha made a break, but then, it was racing reasonably well before that break. And you do see the start before that, 27-4 final quarter, post position 10 to Mohawk. So you can kind of make an excuse for that one as well.
Right on. I go to her. She's a daughter of Green Manalishi. Not very big in the body, but again, we've seen the Green Manalishi's very laggy, and that's what she appears to be. I love that back quarter, 27-4 for the trip and 57-4 in the career debut, and lost every chance when making the break there over Kawartha Downs 5/8 in the latest, and we'll hope for better things from this one tonight. The price is right. 5-1.
Certainly much narrower up front than number 4, Can You Keep a Secret, who's
Big time.
muscled up big time. And look, number 2, Evangelista, Travis Cullen from a Crone, one that made a break last time out, but was very competitive in the start before it.
Right on. Another Green Manalishi here going out for Meg Crone, and a little darker filly here, and she looks great. Just have to mind her manners this time around, right? Another one where the break took every chance away in the latest over Kawartha Downs and was bet down, right? 2-1 action. So bigger price this time, 10-1, and could figure with these with Travis Cullen on board.
Staying flat will be a big key because 5 of these 8 are coming in off of making a break in their last start. So, look, that's the first order of business. And the thing with Evangelista, that break came early at Kawartha. But a smooth mile in a grassroots at Mohawk, July the 14th, needs to race back to that. 1, Elbows Up, and Primetime Bob for Sean Stacy. And this is one that already has a win in a grassroots. So, and now that's why we're looking at 9-5. As I mentioned, the fans are kind of coming for the 4 and the 1.
Yeah, this one, Elbows Up. You can throw that last line out. She was a solid winner of her career debut, and she does have a muscle mass look to her, nice and blocky, and I like her look. Heavy favorites in both of her career starts. You mentioned many of them made breaks at Kawartha. Well, tell you what, Kawartha, nice 5/8 mile, but not near as fast as Grand River Raceway's 5/8, especially after Monday.
Yeah, and we should get to 6 Intense Manalishi. Took money early, James Madonna for Julie Walker, and was good in a maiden last time out.
Kind of had myself doubting my pick 5 play because I did not include her when I saw the early action on her. I don't know, just the way she looks here. She's got a hood on. I don't know if it's bothering her, but she's shaking her head, and for me, it's just not a good look going to the gate.
No, she's shaking her head at you for not taking her. That's just she's sending you a signal.
Get.
It's a field of 8 for race number 1. They're taking up their positions. Elbows Up, Evangelista, and Bell Boo Boo. Then in the center, Can You Keep a Secret, and Green Goose. Into the outside, Intense Manalishi, Finley, and I'm That Special. It's a field of 8. It's race number 1, first of 10 dashes on a wonderful Wednesday as the horses are wending their way towards the start. Field OSS Grassroots 2-year-old trotting fillies moving into position. And the field at the start, an Intense Manalishi is going to leave with Finley, and Can You Keep a Secret, and off stride goes Intense Manalishi. Can You Keep a Secret? Finley. Bell Boo Boo on the inside now takes second. Finley is outside third. Elbows Up is racing fourth. Then Evangelista. Intense Manalishi has dropped back after an early break, and now third from last is Green Goose. Then Intense Manalishi, and off stride went Bell Boo Boo, and Finley also with a break. It is Can You Keep a Secret who's got the lead. But here comes Elbows Up now. Elbows Up is stick handled to the outside and wants to come on and try to threaten for the lead. But Can You Keep a Secret and Jody Jameson insisting on the lead. Elbows Up has had to take those elbows and tuck them into the pocket. And third is Evangelista. 29-1 is the opening quarter, and then Green Goose is racing position to fourth, and I'm That Special is fifth. Works in front of Intense Manalishi. They race on up past the half. 1 minute flat, 30-4 second panel. Can You Keep a Secret? 8-5 on the board. Elbows Up is racing second. Evangelista third, and Green Goose is fourth, and I'm That Special and Intense Manalishi. And they head on towards three quarters, and Can You Keep a Secret is leading and is doing rather nicely right now with no urging and just cruising along in a lead of about 2.5. And now Evangelista to the outside is dueling to take second from Elbows Up. They race on by three quarters, 129-4. Can You Keep a Secret? And then it is Evangelista at 5-1, trying to close on the 8-5. Can You Keep a Secret? Elbows Up is third. Those three of separation, dueling for fourth. I'm That Special against Green Goose, and they turn for home. And it is Can You Keep a Secret on down the stretch drive. And Can You Keep a Secret is going to cruise as they come to the finish and win under wraps. And then Elbows Up, Evangelista, and then finishing fourth, it was I'm That Special, 159 flat. Can You Keep a Secret? No secret that this one was really good here in the first race, and a half of 1 minute set up really nicely, and then also some breaks, horses leaving out Intense Manalishi an early break, and you commented about that one looking a little bit hot before the start.
Yeah, it's something to keep an eye on as we go through the night. Young trotters, right? You want to pay close attention to them in the post parade, following the post parade, and nearing the start. But this four, Can You Keep a Secret? Obviously looked the greatest on parade. I mean, big, strong front end on her and a real nice reach out in front as well. She was the easiest of winners, just coasting home in 29-1, where she could have went much better than 159 had she needed to. There was no need, though. She just jogs here for the maiden score. She looked great.
And Elbows Up, Bob did step out for a moment and think of challenging, and Jody Jameson said, no, get back in behind me. But it didn't cost a position. Elbows Up finishes second, and my top two were 4-1, and you know what? It looks like that's all you needed here was the 4-1, and we didn't get to split the favorites in the exactor, which is one of my favorite things.
Right. It did set up really good. I mean, Scott Young had a pretty good two-hole ride in the early going, but Boo Boo jumped it off and spoiled that close-up trip. But again, there was no one in that race going to be beating four. Can You Keep a Secret? You mentioned no secret here. Powerful front end and a really nice reach when she's stepping out. Exactly what she did tonight. 29-1 in the end. Very easy.
There's that big, solid-looking front end. Muscle Mass filly that muscled up here in race number one, and coming back in front of us, the ambassador, Jody Jameson, touring back into the winner's enclosure. It is Can You Keep a Secret? 2-year-old Muscle Mass Bay filly owned by Martin Stables and Tyborn Valley Farm and Hudson Standardbreds. Jeff Williams is the trainer. Jody Jameson, the Green Machine, victorious. It's a win for Can You Keep a Secret? 159 flat. And while we wait the mutual prices, once again, just a reminder that Landmark Racing Stable here, hosting a patio party and horse ownership made easy. The next Landmark Stable is presently being formed. And you can also visit their website, landmarkracing.com. But head on over to the Landmark Racing Stables hosting a patio party. The first race payout for Can You Keep a Secret? 520, 270, 230. One elbows up, 340, 310. Two Evangelista, 380. $2 exactor, 2060. $20 try, 2270. Dollar super, 350, 65. 20-cent super, 70, 13. First race over a finish from the top to 237-15684. That's 237-15684 in the bottom.
There we go. We're back, and we are set to take on the early pick four at Grand River Raceway. The two I'll be using to start up my pick four play are the ones that are taking the earliest action. Even money for the one, French Bulldog trying to double up. Number 5, Wicked Plan for the new connections. Opens up at 5-2. So let's bring on board some ticket ideas. Myself, Gary Guy, Conley Ecclestone have mapped out our best goes on the early pick four. Let's take a look at some ticket ideas. Opening leg for me. I'm on the 1, French Bulldog. The Bulldog Hanover's doing it well from a test crop, right? Now, French Bulldog, trained by Kyle Fellows, Trevor Henry on board for the catch driving assignment. Again, many of the big names from Woodbine Mohawk Park are in to go driving in Ontario Sire Stakes action at the river this evening. So you'll see them on board a few more horses in between those OSS stake events on the night. Number 5, Wicked Plan, picks up James McDonald. This one for Dave Amaccioli, new owner of Wicked Plan here, colt son of McWicked. Tim Myers now training. It's the 1 and 5 for me all day to start up this pick four play. We're going to go 3 deep in the third race. We're on Blue Rare. We're on 6, HB Imagine, and 7, Blue Jean Gal. Deepest of all in the fourth race. 4, 5, 6, 7. My top selection in there is the price player, number 4, Fortnite. Second career start there for Team Christopherou. And we're going to stay with the single. Number 5, Rare Legacy on the end. Got an easy victory over Kawartha Downs in the latest trot at a big back half. Tonight gets Tyler Borth in the sulky for trainer Rene Dion. A single for me. That filly looking to go 2 for 2 in her young career. I'm in for just $4.80 on a 20-cent wager. Let's bring on Gary Guy's early pick four ticket idea as well. Gary, spending more money than me on a multi-leg wager. Get out of here. 3 deep for Gary in the opening leg, using a 1, 5, and 7. In the third race, he's on 1, Blue Rare, and the 3, Upgrade. He went outside in race 4 to the 6 and 7, his top selection being 7, Massive Victory. And on the end of it, he does have the 5, Rare Legacy in the top spot. He's also including the 2 and 3. His 20-cent pick 4 play, $7.20. This would be a $2,500 guaranteed pool, and we've got one more ticket idea from friend of the show, Conley Ecclestone. Conley with his best go on the early pick 4. We'll bring it up. Just $3.20, the cheapest ticket of all for the early pick 4 on display here. $3.20 for Conley. Inside the French Bulldog, Magical Dundas, race 2. The third, Blue Rare, an Upgrade. He singles up. He's going to stay with that single. Massive Victory in the fourth from the outside post 7, Travis Henry on board for Blake McIntosh. And electing to go 4 deep in the final leg with a 1, 2, 5, and 6. Trotting event to close out this early pick 4. Again, $3.20 only to play along with Conley in this pick 4 play. $2,500 guaranteed pool is mentioned, part of the go-to wagering menu at the river.
Field on post parade for the second. 1, French Bulldog, Trevor Henry for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil, and Windermere Stable and Irene Carey. Number 2, Magical Dundas. Jason Ryan for Sean Stacy and David Lumsden. Number 3 is Flamin' My. It's Austin Sorry for Dean Nixon and Mike Gillis and Earl Hill Jr. and Lori Fonger and Jacob Nixon. 4 is Scratched. 5 is Wicked Plan. James went out for Tim Myers and David Omaccioli. Number 6, Coal Creek Nacho. Paul McKenzie for Ben Hollingsworth and Coal Creek Standardbred. Number 7, Car Wash Blues. Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone and Hut Racing. 8 is Major Sweet Hanover. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Field of 7 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And French Bulldog, and you remember my line last time out, the dog was barking.
Barking. Was she ever? Was he ever? Right? Rode up close, sitting third, made a big move through the third quarter to clear to the top, and was sailing home to a maiden victory, 29-2 with Louis Waugh on board. Well, Trevor Henry gets the call on this son of Bulldog Hanover this evening, and we'll try to double up for trainer Kyle Fellows. A 1-2 heavy favorite right now, and could be good to go once again. The pick 4 taking some pretty good action here, well up and over the $2,500 guarantee. It's going to go north of $4,000 here very soon.
Yeah, and everybody seems to be in agreement on who is the one you use underneath French Bulldog, but the question will be, does James McDonald have a plan to get the 5-horse Wicked Plan in front of French Bulldog, and what would that plan be?
Well, here's the thing. Definitely facing easier, right? This one is coming out of Ontario Sire Stakes action, where it's been finishing 5th and 6th, and now has switched hands since the latest start. Now racing for a friend of the show, and David Omaccioli, conditioned by Tim Myers. James McDonald gets the call. David mentioned his granddaughter Bella is going to be cheering on this horse tonight, Gary. So welcome to the show, Bella. And hopefully her grandpa's new horse, Wicked Plan, has got something up his sleeve in this one at 5-2.
Yeah, and also, Wicked Plan's plans were ruined July the 8th, the first start with interference. That certainly hindered it a bit. I mean, he still managed to race well, was third when they turned for home, but finished 5th. And then that second one, still a nice start with Grassroots. I mean, good back half in that one. The overall speed, Wicked Plan just might have something to say here. It really does look like it's those two, but if we want to go elsewhere, the third one, Car Wash Blues, and is that 2 starts in the maiden class. The thing is, even though it was well beaten, 54-4 last time out.
Right. 54-4 indeed. And some of the comments we heard from those winning drivers on Industry Day, guys like Tyler Borth, Jody Jamieson were mentioning how close the speed is when you put Woodbine Mohawk Park up against Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track. It's very close. I mean, Tyler Borth mentioning that the Control Rocks had been winning in 49 at Woodbine Mohawk Park and then wins in 49-4 on Industry Day. So the speed is kind of close. So when you're seeing a 2-year-old son of Cattle Wash maybe facing an easier bunch and showing 54-4 in the latest, 54 or 55 is not out of reach for that 7 Car Wash Blues. Love the name.
Yeah, absolutely. And where I think I want to go next is the 3, Flamin' My, just because it's being bet down to 6-1. Has had 2 qualifiers, and that one qualifier here did come home 29-second final quarter here. In fact, the one before it qualified came home in 28-2. Actually had a better back half, 58-second back half in that first qualifier. So 2 qualifiers here.
Right on. Looks great, eh? Well, Josie from TV was asking me, with the scratch of 4, who do you want to put in for your 4 spot? I said the 3 all day, right? I'm going odd-numbered superfecta, 1, 5, 7, 3.
And I didn't even know that it was the 3 that you had chosen. I was just taking a guess.
Right.
So we're landing in the same spot. But the thing is, 2 qualifiers here, and I think we have maybe an idea what the plan of attack might be for Austin Surrey as well.
So Looker too. Colt, son of Dancing Lou, career debut. Lots of chrome. I love it.
Lots of chrome. And Dean Nixon has had some success over the years, so a first-time starter,
Indeed.
one that was bred by Jacob Nixon. So their field is moving in. It's a field of 7 taking up their positions. French Bulldog and Magical Dundas on the inside. Flamin' My, Wicked Plan, and Cold Creek Nacho in the center. The outside, Car Wash Blues and Major Sweet Hanover. It's a field of 7. Field for the second race. He is at the start in the rough. And Wicked Plan, French Bulldog, and Flamin' My, and then Magical Dundas and Car Wash Blues. Then it is Major Sweet Hanover and Cold Creek Nacho. Wicked Plan has got the lead right now. French Bulldog is racing along in the pocket, and Flamin' My is positioned third. Then Car Wash Blues on the outside, and then Magical Dundas, and then Cold Creek Nacho and Major Sweet Hanover. Here comes Car Wash Blues now on the outside, and Car Wash Blues wants to surge up on the outside and try to clear to the front of her Wicked Plan. Car Wash Blues gets a couple of taps by Anthony Hahn. Car Wash Blues, and up and driving French Bulldog is barking right now. French Bulldog wants to come on and grab the lead and is able to do so. Car Wash Blues is racing second, and now Wicked Plan is shuffled back to third, but is only about 3 lengths off the lead. Flamin' My is fourth off a 28-1 opening quarter. They hit to the half in 57-3. Magical Dundas fifth. Cold Creek Nacho now moves to the outside, but has a lot of work to do, but is coming. And then Major Sweet Hanover. French Bulldog 4 to 5 on the board. Leads as they race up towards 3/4 off that half of 57-3. Car Wash Blues, and now Wicked Plan on the outside is moving. French Bulldog and Wicked Plan, and on the inside Car Wash Blues, and racing fourth is Cold Creek Nacho, and then Flamin' My, Magical Dundas and Major Sweet Hanover. French Bulldog, and now Wicked Plan on the outside. French Bulldog growling at Wicked Plan, wants to keep on going and treat Wicked Plan like the mailman at the field. Turns from 126 and 4 3/4, and on the outside Wicked Plan. French Bulldog on the inside, and Car Wash Blue 3 across the track as they come to the finish, and they're dueling. French Bulldog is trying to fight back. French Bulldog wins. Wicked Plan was second. Car Wash Blues and Flamin' My 155-3. We had ourselves a horse race. They threw down on the stretch drive, and French Bulldog was able to turn back Wicked Plan. That was a good dash, Sugar.
Really was. Lots of looping in the early going. I wasn't sure French Bulldog would have enough to hold off Wicked Plan in that final quarter. They spread it home 28-4. And, pick 4, well supported there, just shy of $7,500 in that pick 4 pool. 1573, odd numbered superfecta, baby.
Yeah, when you tell me about just taking all the odd numbers, I was thinking, yeah, okay. But
it's a numbers game, Gary. Always has been.
It proved to be right. And look, there are the numbers, and there's no other numbers close to the odd numbers there. But I'll tell you, French Bulldog had to really earn it, because Wicked Plan and James McDonald gave a big-time test to French Bulldog.
Yeah, the front two, they battled really good. You know what? I was surprised to see the odds on 7, Car Wash Blues, like 22-1, I think, in there, and was kind of stung to the opening quarter mile. Anthony Hahn did a fine job keeping that one up close. One to think about next time, should Car Wash Blues show up at the river.
James tried to deliver the mail, and the Bulldog said, "Take your mail and shove it. I want this."
French Bulldog, nothing wrong with his bark.
And 1573, we get the odd numbers in, so Sugar's odd number handicapping turns out to be correct here. And, we start off this card with a couple of favorites. Can You Keep a Secret and French Bulldog. We'll see if it plays out that way the rest of the card. And I went a little deeper in my picks, Sugar, because I thought we're going to need to fan out, but so far could have just gone single single.
Right? It's been like that, but it's been known to turn here at the river with a few price players showing up. We saw a few on Industry Day, and more than likely will happen tonight, especially with those 2-year-old trotters in play this evening.
Yes, you're right about that, I believe. 1573 French Bulldog. French Bulldog is a 2-year-old bulldog, Hanover Brown gelding. Yolanda Fellows owns, along with Blair Corbeil, Windermere Stables, and Irene Carey. Robert Kyle Fellows, the trainer. Trevor Henry, the winning drive. 2 wins for French Bulldog in just 3 career starts. 155-3. Second race payouts: 1 French Bulldog, 360, 250, 210. 5 Wicked Plan, 260, 220, and 7 Car Wash Blues, 340. $2 Exactor, 820. $1 Try, 1380. $1 Super, 2910. Double of 4 and 1, 1280. $2 tickets. The second race over a finish from the top. 154 scratch 2637. That's 154 scratch 2637. Field on post parade for the third. One is Blue Rare. James McDonough for Dominic Glad to win the stable. Number 2 is Sweet Mama Tea. Bob Clear for Sean Stacy and Landmark 18 Racing. And Bertrand Gillespie and Stephen Downey and David Reed. And number 3 is Upgrade. Todd Ratchford for Matthew Bax and Al Lipfeld. Number 5 is Miss Mass Appeal. Trevor Henry for Greg McNair, Tom, and Elizabeth Rankin. Number 6, HB Imagine. Austin Story for Marcel Barrio and Gaston Mastel. Number 7 is Blue Jean Gal. Jody Jamison for Julie Walker and Leonard Gamble. Number 8, The Goose Princess. Sammy Phil Yeffer, Luke Blaine, Determination. And number 4 is Press On Ballakeel. Tyler Borth for Joshua McKimmon and Ballakeel Racing. Field of 8, race number 3. And, we're going to start with a look at number 6, HP Imagine. $110,000 yearling purchase, and one that raced in the gold last time out, but things went south early. Still actually put up a decent mile after that in terms of just the overall speed.
And that's exactly why I'm putting this one on top. I'm the only one that has put this one on top in here, and I'm going to stick to it. I mean, there's none of the other ones that have tried a gold event yet. The connections of HP Imagine thought good of her. High-priced yearling, like you said, they thought well enough of this one to put her into a $90,000 purse event, being a gold division for Ontario Sire Stakes action. So here's a nice score down. Austin Sorry letting this daughter of Green Manalishi sail. Very laggy, and she's going quite a bit right here, Gary.
Yeah, she's got a fairly lengthy stride. Like she can cover some ground. HP Imagine was really good in that first start, July the 14th, also beaten just a length. So a good debut mile.
Love what I see right there.
There's your score down that might encourage you that your top pick is going to rock and roll. Number 7, Blue Jean Gal is getting more money, 5-2 on the board. Already experienced racing here. He's had 2 starts, and one of them didn't go well at Mohawk, but the one here was solid.
Yeah, indeed. Victory in the latest. It was gate to wire and done quite easy at 15-1 on that occasion. A well-meant winner. I think we mentioned following that race. Daughter of Trixton here, and now gets the hands of Jody Jamison on board. And you know what? Nothing wrong with Burt Renault's driving, but here you go. Jody Jamison gets the call for Ontario Sire Stakes action. Blue Jean Gal definitely going in the right direction following her latest win.
And the Green Machine looking to add to his big career bankroll. Jody Jamison. How about number 1, Blue Rare? That's my top one. And 7-5 is getting heavily back. James McDonald, Dominic Gladue. And one that, I thought you were going to go to the Kawartha horses.
Well, I was, but then I seen a gold horse involved in this race, so I had to go with the gold. I would use Blue Rare as a top 3 player in here off of that deuce at Kawartha Downs. Had a big lead on them, right? Just got a little short on the end, but still a really good mile. 58-3 over Kawartha Downs is a big trip, and 8-5 action for a stable horse. And one thing we'll see with stable-owned horses, they will take some serious action. Many in the ownership group are horse players, I believe, and I believe that's why we're seeing 3-2 favorite status on this one, Blue Rare.
One thing I have to mention, number 7, Blue Jean Gal, is wearing trotting hobbles and did wear them last time out here, July the 25th. So Blue Jean Gal with the trotting hobbles. And so if you're wondering why it's not noted in the program, that's a program error because is wearing them and wore them in that last start. And look, we need to get to number 4, Press On Ballakeel, because, Tyler Borthen, this is one that you go back to July the 14th, grassroots. Well, there you go. Elbows Up was the winner. We saw good elbows up here already with Bob earlier, and then that was a big start. Press On Ballakeel really pressed at the beginning, too.
Well, this filly gets the beware remark, Gary. 7-1 price player, most experienced here. clean lines every time. Press on Ballykeel. Reuniting with driver Todd Borth after he drove this one to a deuce in 58 and 3, home in 27 and 4. There's gate speed. Watch out for Press on Ballykeel to be blasting again. She gets my beware remark.
And my beware remark goes to number 3, Upgrade. $416,000 yearling purchase, Greenman Alishi. And, a grassroots at Kawartha last race, blasted out and had the lead, finished a second. Upgrade is just not getting love at 18 to 1, but certainly talk about a yearling price, $416,000. Has got some breeding.
Late action coming for the 7 here, Gary.
Absolutely, 7 to 5. And also look at the ownership Upgrade. Bradley Grant. He's had 1 or 2 good horses in his lifetime.
Oh, you think?
No, actually, I don't think. That's been my success this lifetime. We'll just keep on doing it. It's a field of 8. Blue Rare, Sweet Mama T, Upgrade on the inside. Press on Ballykeel, Miss Mass Appeal to the outside. HP Imagine, Blue Jean Gallon. The Goose Princess. It's a field of 8. Race number 3, OSS Grassroots. 2-year-old trotting fillies into the backstretch, nearing the start. And the field for the third is at the start of the rough. And Blue Jean Gal. And now HP Imagine broke stride. Miss Mass Appeal. Press on Ballykeel. And then Blue Jean Gal. Blue Rare is fourth away. And Upgrade is racing fifth. And then Sweet Mama T and the Goose Princess. But right now, Press on Ballykeel. Blue Jean Gal broke stride. So Miss Mass Appeal racing second on the back of Press on Ballykeel. Blue Rare is third in front of Upgrade. And then it is Sweet Mama T and the Goose Princess, and then back to the pair of breakers, HP Imagine and Blue Jean Gal. And they race on up to the half of a 28 opening quarter. There goes Blue Rare now. And Blue Rare is rushing on the outside for James McDonald. And his lead going to come on and lead and get over to the pylons and leads at a length and a half right now. Press on Ballykeel is racing position second. Miss Mass Appeal. Upgrade is still on the inside and is following Miss Mass Appeal. Miss Mass Appeal took out but wasn't able to follow up because on the outside was Sweet Mama T. Upgrade is going to be on the inside. And then it is back to the Goose Princess and HP Imagine. And the field hustles their way on down the backstretch of a 58 and 3 halftime. And Blue Rare leads it for James McDonald. Miss Mass Appeal and Trevor Henry on the outside second. Is a length back. Inside third is Press on Ballykeel. And then on the outside, Sweet Mama T, and on the inside, Upgrade. 3/4, 128 and 1, and the field is about to turn for home. And Blue Rare is sharp right now. Press on Ballykeel is second. Upgrade slides through on the inside now to take third. Sweet Mama T on the outside and backing away. Miss Mass Appeal. Blue Rare as they come on down the stretch drive. Press on Ballykeel and Upgrade looks to dart down to the inside. It is Blue Rare as they come to the finish with Press on Ballykeel. Blue Rare wins it. Press on Ballykeel. Upgrade and Sweet Mama T. 158 flat. Blue Rare 2 to 1 on the board, and James McDonald with the win. Well, Sugar, your mile ended fairly quickly for you. The top two, 6 HP Imagine and 7 Blue Jean Gal, young trotters, and it didn't go smoothly for them.
Yeah, it's not my best. I knew it was going to be tough tonight. Knew it was going to be tough. 2-year-old trotters, and I tried to find some value players in there, and it just wasn't going to work out. But the stable horse, right, breaks the maiden. Great for that group, coming in off the second, and now breaks the maiden. That's a nice mile. 158 flat, looked very comfortable doing it. The Beware horse, Press on Ballykeel for a decent second, and you were talking Upgrade just prior to post time, and she is third at a decent price.
Yeah, Upgrade. Finally, it did drop down to a 10 to 1. Did Upgrade, and still, it was a nice drive by Todd Ratchford. Didn't use too much, and then had something left in the tank. Tried to nab second, didn't get it, but finished a solid third. Those 3 get away on the rest of them. But Blue Rare from Kawartha down, Sugar.
Yeah. I just went for the value, right? I went for the gold horse, and you know what? HP Imagine did recover from that break and was able to trot with the field the rest of the way. So still one to keep an eye on going forward into this Ontario Sire Stakes season. But Blue Rare, the daughter of Muscle Mass, right? We've now seen two Muscle Mass winners this evening. And that Sire, he's done some special things in Ontario, and he just keeps on going. I think I mentioned we've got well over 30 yearlings by Muscle Mass in our London Classic yearling sale this fall.
Yeah, well, they just look so solid. Look, this one's not quite as wide up front as that first one, but you wouldn't call that a narrow horse either. That's a solid-looking horse. And Blue Rare, and a 2-year-old filly, but still, nonetheless, the Muscle Mass just keep coming back and impressing. And you know who also impresses? James McDonald.
He's all right, eh? The king.
He wins
they
a race
call him
or
the
two.
king in places.
He wins a race or two. Back in front of us, there is one Blue Rare, a 2-year-old Muscle Mass Bay filly owned by the stable and Blue Rare Group. Dominic Landu, the trainer. James McDonald, the winning drive. Blue Rare, victorious, 158 flat. The third race payouts: 1 Blue Rare, 650, 360, 320. 4 Press on Balak Hill, 440, 340. 3 Upgrade, 420. $2 Exactor, $18.90. Dollar Try, $31.90. Dollar Super, $100, $90.95. The 20-cent Super, $38.19. third race over a finish from the top. 143-25786. That's 143-25786.
Winback Farm of Ontario is home to outstanding sires, including three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Sub Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beachglass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winback Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Field on Post Parade 1, D.A. Merlot, Doug Henriksen for Mike Rivet, Gary Silifan. Number 2 is Titanium Silver, Sammy Filya for Jeff McGuire and Silver Stables. Number 3 is Just Call Me Bella. Daryl Thiessen for Keith Jones and Meggie Jones and Jody Simmons and Phil Neufeld.
Going to the 5. 5's up.
Number 5, LMC Chip and Chocolate. Pat Hood tries and trains for Laura Dana Cirillo. And number 6 looks to be Magic. Natasha Day tries and trains for Karen and Daniel McIntyre. And number 7 is Massive Victory. Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing and Penny of Hope Stables and Ozzie McKay and Stuart McIntosh. And there is number 4, Fortnite, Chris Christoforou for Camila Christoforou and Irvin Holdings and Charles Christoforou. And we can stay right there with number 4, Fortnite, because that is Sugar's top pick. And Sugar, that back half in that first start kind of jumps off the page, 58-2 with a 28-3 final quarter.
I mean, she finished well back in there, but a really good career debut, and that's why I went the way of Fortnite. Camila Christoforou training, husband Chris in the Salty, one of my favorite drivers ever in Ontario, and with one start under her belt, this could be the spot. A Prospect Series event, leg 3A, and could be ready to pop right here, and I can get behind her still at 5-2. I was hoping for a little more value. I mean, she was 6-1 in the morning line. So might be a tad over bet right now.
Even a couple of qualifiers, also 29-second final quarter. So a Fortnite, the key will be to leave enough to not be so far back, because it was not really into the action at all last time out. Just was doing that work in terms of the speed, but was not a part of the race, so needs to be a part of it a little earlier. Number 5, LMC Chip and Chocolate, and Grumpy Pat Houdon driving and training. And look at Pat's got his game face on. He's usually cracking a smile all the time. But LMC Chip and Chocolate, he's got one that might be okay in here.
He might be serious tonight with LMC Chip and Chocolate. Daughter Wheelin and Dealin, and the most experienced of this young field. And every time she's gone behind the gate, she's got clean lines. And that's what I love to see with the 2-year-old trotters, because we've already seen a number of breakers over the river thus far this evening. So we're looking for clean line trotters. You've got one right here with number 5 and Pat Houdon.
Trailer post last time and still managed to get out 4th at the quarter, and then did finish 4th. And that opening quarter, 34-1. So they were really not going much at all. But this one finished up okay. And you do see the start before it at Mohawk. That's a pretty big back half too, and they got a 29-2 final quarter. Before that quarter was 28-4. So LMC Chip and Chocolate is all polished up and looking ready to go. Others, how about number 6? Looks to be Magic. Natasha Day, a break last time out at Sarnia, but the start before it, a win.
And a big upset win in that one. She was 27-1 on that occasion. She was parked every step of the mile. I mean, they didn't go a whole lot in the front half, but she just laid out there and kept on coming, was able to get the job done at a big price. The main deal for this one this evening will be to stay flat, stay trotting, and get what you can. Price is right on this one at 8-1. I mean, she went from 27-1 winning, and they bet her down to 4-1 last time out at Sarnia's 5/8, and it didn't work out. So looking to bounce back in here.
You know what we should do is get to the muscle mass filly. Why not? Because 6-5 of the board, my top pick, one that's last start July the 20th in a Prospect Series second, and the start before that already has a win here in a Prospect Series.
Well, muscle mass, those trotters, the young trotters have done well tonight. This one goes out for trainer Blake McIntosh, Travis Henry on board. Winner of the qualifier. It's been first and second in the last 2 pure mutual starts. Like the chances, and I like the chance of the other muscle mass in here. Number 3, Just Call Me Bella, looked fabulous.
Yeah, Just Call Me Bella is had one start in a Prospect Series. That was the only start, but didn't leave much, and now has a good post. Maybe Daryl Thiessen is going to gun this one out, double-barrel Daryl, with Just Call Me Bella. It's a field of 7, D.A. Merlot, Titanium Silver on the inside. Just Call Me Bella, Fortnite, and LMC Chip and Chocolate in the center. To the outside looks to be magic and massive victory. It's a field of 7. It's the 4th dash on a Wednesday night. The horses are wending their way towards the start. Field for the 4th race. In position, and they're at the start. And LMC, Chip and Chocolate, Just Call Me Bella, the top 2. And Massive Victory got off the gate from the outside and is racing 3rd right now. Still travels to the outside. Fortnite went off stride. D.A. Merlot, and then Titanium Silver looks to be magic. Right now it is LMC, Chip and Chocolate who's got the lead, but Massive Victory, 9-5 on the board, continues to drive on the outside. And Massive Victory and Travis Henry wants to get planted on the lead, and Massive Victory has the front now. LMC, Chip and Chocolate, Just Call Me Bella, D.A. Merlot, as the field rolls on past us in this Prospect Series 29 second opening quarter, and Massive Victory, LMC, Chip and Chocolate, Just Call Me Bella, D.A. Merlot, and Titanium Silver, and then Looks to Be Magic, and they're in a line as they race their way on up towards the half of the 29 opening quarter. Massive Victory unchallenged right now. Popping out D.A. Merlot took out from 4th, but Massive Victory right now leads a length and 3/4. LMC, Chip and Chocolate. D.A. Merlot on the outside now is moving up, and D.A. Merlot is uncorking some speed and coming after Massive Victory off that 1 minute flat halftime. D.A. Merlot. Massive Victory is going to have to rally on the inside now because D.A. Merlot was able to come on temporarily and grab the lead, and now Massive Victory says, hey, give me that lead back. And it is Massive Victory. And now second, Titanium Silver is trying to challenge Massive Victory. Massive Victory, Titanium Silver. Just Call Me Bella is out 3 wide in closing now for Daryl Thiessen. 3 across the track, and then on the inside, LMC, Chip and Chocolate. And D.A. Merlot hasn't gone away. They turn for home. Massive Victory as they come on down the stretch rod. Looks to be magic as off stride. Massive Victory, Just Call Me Bella. Just Call Me Bella at the finish is going to win it. Just Call Me Bella, Massive Victory, LMC, Chip and Chocolate, and D.A. Merlot. Mile of a 2:02 flat. Well, I told you I liked the Muscle Mass filly, but I guess I didn't get it clear which one I wanted because it was the other one.
Post-parade pick for me. She looked so good coming out on parade and had that muscle mass look to her. And I made sure I wanted to fire her name out there just prior to the start. Just on looks alone in the parade this evening, and we liked her. And if fans were on her, they're going to get back 10-1 on a win price. Race fantastic. Pretty slick steer there by Daryl to keep her in contention, flip her wide for the drive home. I mean, they didn't go a whole lot, 2:02 in this Prospect Series, but Just Call Me Bella, enough to get up for victory here. It's the maiden score for trainer Keith Jones.
And Massive Victory kind of got softened up. D.A. Merlot came at that one and just had to expend a little more energy than she might have wanted to at that point in the race. It's the 2 Muscle Mass fillies, 1-2, but Just Call Me Bella. And of course, there's Pat Hudon on the inside. We thought one of the main players in here is going to be 3rd in here. And a solid effort. LMC, Chip and Chocolate, one to keep a watch on.
Ooh, on a night where it's been muscle mass pretty much from the start, folks that back the muscle mass exactor in there are going to get paid back nicely.
And that's one that you had to get off of seeing because the lines don't give you that one. I mean, 1 start, 2:10 and 4 finishing 5th. Yeah. And the qualifier was just was okay here, but wasn't going to be the reason why you'd get to this one on top. You had to see it, and you saw it.
Right. I mean, she's nowhere in my numbers. And why would she be off those program lines? It was what I saw on track. That's what I said earlier on the program. Watch these horses in parade. Some of them will just give it away. This one did.
And pretty calm looking, ears up, and just a solid racehorse who gets to put a win in the book at 10-1. It's a 3-7-5-1. Back in front of us is number 3, Just Call Me Bella, 2-year-old Muscle Mass Bay filly, owned by Maggie Jones and Jody Simmons and Phil Neufeld. Keith Jones, the trainer. Daryl Thiessen, Double Barrel Daryl, guns them down in the 4th race. Just Call Me Bella, victorious first win, 2:02. And while we await the mutual prices, just a reminder that Landmark Racing Stable is having that patio party. You want to head on over there and check out the possibility of horse ownership. That's the Landmark Racing Stable is having a patio party. And also should give a shout out to PX Power Race Group. They're here on the patio as well, enjoying their Wednesday night. The fourth race payouts: 3 Just Call Me Bella, 22.90, 10 44 20. 7 Massive Victory, 320 320. 5 LMC Chip and Chocolate, 430. $2 Exactor, 3 and 7, 51.90. Dollar Try, 211.35. Dollar Super, 800, 48.20. 20-cent Super, 169.64. The fourth race, order of finish from the top, 4517362. That's 4517362 on the bottom.
Winback Farm of Ontario is home to outstanding sires, including three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Sun Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beachglass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winback Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Field for the fifth on parade. 1, Slim Daisy, Trevor Henry for Kyle Bossens and Darlene Hayes. Number 2 is Making a Run for It, Bob Clore for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. Number 3 is Twin Bee Showbiz, James McDonough for Chantel Mitchell and James Crawford. And number 4 is Acrobatic, Todd Ratchford for Matthew Bax and Backstable and Don Ellenson and going to the show stable. 5, Rare Legacy, Childbirth for Rennie Dion and SNR Racing. And number 6, Just All Out, Sammy Fillier for Pam Forkey and David Wilkinson. Number 7, Settler, Chris Christoforou for Camila Christoforou and Irving Holdings and Charlemos Christoforou. And number 8, Feel Like a Woman, Paul McDonnell, drives and trains and partners with Sandra Smith. Field of 8, race number 5, OSS, 2-year-old trotting fillies. Let's get a look at this field, and we'll start with number 5, Rare Legacy. Another muscle mass who's a perfect 1-for-1 in her career so far and comes in off a win at Kawartha Downs.
Yeah, really nice filly here, Gary. Her back half is crazy good. She's home in 57 flat over Kawartha in her career debut. She's trotting 28 flat through the third quarter and home in 29 flat to win it. Made a ton of ground on the front two, and now today picks up Tyler Board. Tyler was on board for a qualifier before she did her career debut with Nick Boyd, driving this one to win. But it's Tyler Borth reuniting here, 3-5, betting public heavily behind this one.
Not an expensive filly, just $18,000, and yet has the look of a really good purchase. Is Rare Legacy and Tyler Borth, and this one ears up and looking attentive and ready to rock and roll. Number 1, Slim Daisy, is also one that was just $16,000, a muscle mass filly, and Slim Daisy, Trevor Henry. One thing to note, this one got tried in the golds. Kyle Boston thought enough of this filly to put this one in a gold. Now, 5th, but then went to Kawartha in a grassroots last time out and raced well.
Did race well, left well enough to sit third, 1/4 and 29-1, and then lost a position to be 4th and then 5th, and came back on to finish 3rd. So closed up well, 29-2. I'm all about the muscle mass in this 5th race. My top 4 are all muscle massed offspring, right? It's been that kind of night at the river.
Yeah, and one thing we mentioned about post 1, difference between the trot and the pace, it's the 7th most effective post position for trotters, but yet it is a second on the pace. So maybe the young trotters especially, because I think that the veteran trotters are fine on the inside, but I think it's the young ones down on the inside that just, they're not feeling all that confident down on that inside post position.
Okay.
But still, Slim Daisy certainly has got better than just slim chances in here. Number 2, Making a Run for It, Bob McClure, off a win at Kawartha.
Okay, here's another one of those post-parade type picks for me. I know I've got her picked for 3rd, but I might be using this one in the exactor. This one looks great. Bob McClure, catch driving for trainer Alan Fair. On looks alone, right? It's like I mentioned about the Bella horse in race number 4 that went on to win at 10-1. Some of them just show it out of the post-parade. This one is showing lots to me.
I want to see what number 3 Twin Bee Showbiz looks like, because another muscle mass. This is one that a $65,000 yearling that did get a start in the gold to start her career. So that's what Chantel Mitchell thinks of Twin Bee Showbiz. But then things went south, made an early break.
Oh, from the Twin Brook Farms, right? Our London Classic yearling sale team got over there for a visit recently, and what a farm operation, and what a tour. Thanks so much to the McNiven family, and they are proud breeders of Twin Bee Showbiz. I like this look. Young filly gets a martingale, trotting hobbles, and gets James McDonald on board here.
I used this one for second, and Twinbee Showbiz. I think as long as she can stay flat, I think she's got a good chance to be onto the exactor
Right.
ticket at a decent little price of 7-1. And number 4, Acrobatic. Well, if we don't go to the muscle masses, then we'll go to the Green Man Alishis.
Indeed, and you might as well make it the longest shot on the board, right, to hit the end of the non-jackpot high-five play. It's a field of 8 going to the gate. Take it away, Gary.
And it's now that field taking up their position. It is Slim Daisy making a run for it, and Twinbee Showbiz on the inside. Acrobatic and Rare Legacy in the center, the outside, just all out, and Settler and Feel Like a Woman. Field of 8. Race number 5. OSS Grassroots. 2-year-old trotting fillies in position behind the gate. Field for the 5th race. Field for the 5th. All in position. They're at the start of the rough, and Twinbee Showbiz is going to leave with making a run for it. And Slim Daisy, Acrobatic, and Rare Legacy. Now Rare Legacy is 4th and Acrobatic is 5th. Then it is back to Settler, Just All Out, and Feel Like a Woman. But Twinbee Showbiz, 5-1 on the board, has the lead for James McDonald. Making a run for it is racing position 2nd for Bob McClure. Slim Daisy on the inside 3rd, and Settler is unsettled and off stride right now. Rare Legacy is racing 4th in front of Acrobatic as they race their way off the turn. Then it is Just All Out. But Twinbee Showbiz and James McDonald, and there goes making a run for it, who's making a move right now and making a run for it. And Bob McClure is going to loop up and grab the lead from Twinbee Showbiz. And then Slim Daisy is 3rd. Rare Legacy is 4th and is trying to get up a little bit closer to stay within contact reach. 28-4 opening quarter, half of 59, a 30-1 second panel breather, making a run for it. Twinbee Showbiz. There goes Rare Legacy now on the move on the outside, trying to take 3rd from Slim Daisy. Acrobatic is 5th, and then up the inside, Just All Out, and then Feel Like a Woman and Settler minute early break. Making a run for it's got the lead. Rare Legacy is steadily progressing on the outside though, and Twinbee Showbiz is still in the hunt as they hustle to 3/4. Slim Daisy 4th, and 5th is Acrobatic, and 6th is Just All Out, and then Feel Like a Woman making a run for it. Unhurried right now still by Bob McClure. There's a couple little taps, but just light ones, and making a run for it. Rare Legacy has been steadily closing, but still has to make up about a length and 3/4, and Twinbee Showbiz on the inside off 3/4, 129-1, making a run for it. Up the inside, Twinbee Showbiz, and Rare Legacy on the outside. Up the inside, Twinbee Showbiz wins it, making a run for it. Rare Legacy and Just All Out, 158-3. And Twinbee Showbiz and James McDonald is one that had the lead early and then let it go, but came back and had the lead where it counts the most, right there at the finish, Sugar.
Yeah, nice move to get there late. The maiden mark of 158-3. Nice final quarter there. I thought Bob McClure was on go when he made that move following the quarter mile. I said, there she is, showing her stuff, strutting her stuff now. She looks so good on parade, that too, making a run for it, but would be second best behind a very sharp Twinbee Showbiz. I mean, had the one career start under her belt, and you could throw that one out with the break in the early going. Up the inside, right? Many young horses have a hard time going through in the passing lane. No trouble at all for Twinbee Showbiz.
Looked very professional. Look, we said $65,000 yearling purchase. Chantel Mitchell put this one into a gold for the first start, made an early break, but looked very smooth. And also James with a very relaxed effort, not worrying when making a run for it, wanted to make a move. James is like, yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll race along here from my position.
Yeah, the front two from the half on, they did look really good. I mean, Bob on the lead, his trotter looked fine, and then a great trip there for James McDonald, stayed up close. And this exactor likely comes back pretty good because Most of the money was on number 5, Rare Legacy, who did finish third in there, but at 2 to 5, she would not crack the top two.
Just had to maybe come a little bit too much because the 2 and 3, they were the top two, and Rare Legacy, it was a solid enough effort. Tough to go down at 2 to 5, but I wouldn't give up on Rare Legacy. Of course, that's
No,
just her
not at all.
second start, so there's lots to be told about their story. But right now, the story was Twinbee Showbiz, who got left alone at 5 to 1, one that already was put in a gold for a first career start, and well, certainly looked at coming up the passing lane. It was a confident blast up there.
Very. I mean, many young horses, even aged horses, have a hard time going up the inside. No trouble for Twinbee Showbiz. The Muscle Mass Offspring, all 4 of them hitting the high five here, Gary.
They just keep on trucking. Back in front of us, number 3, Twinbee Showbiz, a 2-year-old Muscle Mass Bay filly owned by James Crawford of Erieville, New York. Chantel Mitchell, the trainer, driving double for James McDonald, and it's the first win for Twinbee Showbiz, 158-3. The fifth race, pounds 3, Twinbee Showbiz, $13.980 and 320. 2 making a run for it, 620, 325. Rare Legacy 210. $2 exactor, 52.80. Dollar Tribe, 86.35. Dollar high five, 866.25. That 20-cent high five is 173.25. And we had a dollar pick 3 of 328.65. The dollar win 4 is a nice 1,095.55. The $1 pick 5, 6,586.80. The fifth race order finished from the top. 521 63487. That's 521 63487 on the bottom.
Already, we've seen the front half of this Wednesday program where it pretty much belonged to muscle mass, right? Wow. Those young trotters are doing some good things over the river this evening. Many of them taking their maiden victories in Ontario Sire Stakes action. We've had a prospect winner as well. And at the back half of this Wednesday night card is set to begin a pacing event to start up the late pick 5. Late pick 5 here in race 6. Late pick 4 begins race 7. Non-jackpot high 5 opportunity in race 10, the finale. So without further ado, let's bring up some pick 5 ticket ideas. Myself, Gary, and Conley have done our best to map out a winning combination on these late multi-leg wagers. Going to be a single for me here in race number 6, going to the 6 ticket station. So here we go. Jack Darling, stables owning with Jack Training. Jody Jameson on board. Jody may have had a choice in here. See, he was listed on the 5 Matador in the winning qualifier on July 25th. And Jody will be driving number 6 ticket station. Had a pretty good run for Jack Darling on Industry Day, so we'll see if that pairing can come right back here with a Colt Son of Bulldog Hanover from a Sunshine Beachmere. Number 6 ticket station for me. I'll single up in the opening leg of this late pick 5 at the river. Going to go 2, 4, 6 for the Trotters in race number 7. And the middle leg, race 8, that's where I'm going deep. Races 8 and 9 were 4 deep in each of those. Great pacing event in the 8th race where I've gone to Lotto Max, Convoy, 22, Hollywood Deo. All right, as well at a post for the 9th race. I believe it's the final trotting event on the night. Prospect series for the young 2-year-olds. We're using 1, 3, 4, and 5. My top selection in there being the 5, Bella Chica. Big price in the morning line. 10th race, the finale of this pick 5. We're on the 3, Master of Fire, as well as 5, Never Assume. I'm in to go for $19.20 on a 20-cent wager. Gary Guy has mapped out a late pick 5 ticket idea as well. Has he gone to that price of $9.60? No, he hasn't. $8 even. He too will be singling up ticket station from post 6 in the opening leg of the pick 5. He's 2 deep in the 7th. It's the 4 and the 6. Went inside race 8 to the 1 and 2. Convoy 22 at opposed to his top selection there. 9th race. Gary likes the chances for number 3. Life is Great to win. Number 1, Look a Diamond. First time starter is going to be his backup plan. Gary opting to go 5 deep. He's on the odd numbers to complete this pick 5 play, and he's in to go for just $8 on a 20-cent wager. And one more pick 5 ticket to look at will be that one of Conley Ecclestones. Let's see what Conley's got to work with. He's gone 5 deep in the opening leg. Did include our single, the one that Gary and I have used, is the 6 ticket station. Conley also using 1, 3, 4, and 5. His lone single is in race number 7. Conley using 4, Green Money Queen. His single in race number 7. He's 2, 4, 6 in the 8th race. 9th race, Trotters, Silver Pride, Life is Great, the 2 and 3. And on the end of it, race number 10, the high 5 finale on the pace. It's 3, Master of Fire, 5, Never Assume, and 6, Lil Mo Problems. $18 even if you're playing along for Conley Ecclestone's late pick 5 ticket on a 20-cent wager. That's it for me. Next voice you'll hear will be Gary Guy. He'll have a post parade for race number 6 of 10.
Field on post parade for the 6th. 1 Mountain Dancer, Daryl Cheeson for Rod Boyd and a numbered company. Number 2 is Captain Commando, Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh. And number 3, Colinago, it's Sammy Filia for Blair Burgess and Clay Harland Horner. 4 is Ellington, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 5, Matador, child aboard for Susan Kerwood and Eminel of Delaware. Number 6 is Ticket Station, Jody Jameson for Jack Darling. Number 7 is Chucky Bovino, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock. And number 8 is Ricky Rockette, Gino Toscani for Desiree Jones, and Gino is also the owner. It's a field of 8, 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Let's get a look at this field. And, I think where we should maybe start is, how about number 6, Ticket Station, Jody Jameson for Jack Darling?
Why not? Bulldog Hanover Exactor is where I've gone here with the 6 and 5. Both first-time starters. But for me, Jody Jameson pairing up with Jack Darling, wow, they've done some great things over the years with the likes of Bulldog Hanover and then the filly Dea on Industry Day. And here they are teaming up with a first-time starter, right? Ticket Station, 8-5 favorite status. The favorite status has been going back and forth between the 5 and 6, but for me, it's got to be the 6 because I've singled this one up on the opening leg of the Pick 5.
Well, we both stamped it as our single, so Ticket Station, we're all in. We've bought that ticket, and right now the ticket's 7-5. 5 Matador, well, hasn't raced yet either. They're both first-time starters, but look at that qualifier, 27-4 final quarter. They both come home in 27-4. There's a lot of similarities, and they're both Bulldog Hanovers.
Yeah, I think the 6 Ticket Station might have a little more size than this 5 Matador, but as you mentioned, both showing a very similar winning qualifiers in the latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park, and it happened to be in the same day, July 25th. Tyler Borth gets the call here. He's been on this colt before in the first career qualifier, going out for trainer Susie Kerwood. Again, I'm going on to the Bulldog Hanover Exactor. First-time starters, but I don't mind.
And we can also mention Ticket Station. Jody did qualify this one both times for Jack also, so very familiar with the horse. Those are the top 2 in terms of the tote board. And then number 2, Captain Commando, one that had broken equipment last time out, but did flash a good 27-4 opening quarter at Kawartha, but only was 4th of the quarter after flashing with that speed.
That was a big mile, right? 57-4 over Georgian, that's not bad. So for me, that's like a 56 trip over Grand River. And then goes over to Kawartha. As you mentioned, broken equipment at the end of the line, but still managed to pace a mile in 56-1. So that kind of mile over Kawartha, this one could be sitting on a trip in the 55 range. Price is right. 10-1 value player here, and I can get behind this one all day for a top 3 or 4 finish.
You know who looked good here? Colinago had one start here, had 3 qualifiers. One of the qualifiers was here, broken the first qualifier, and that was here, but then a couple of smooth ones at the big track at Mohawk, and Colinago was fine here. Was closing, finishing second. The winner was long gone, but Colinago, it was a solid effort. By the way, Sammy Filia, 1,000th career driving win yesterday at Georgian Downs.
Saw that. Congratulations to Samuel Filion. I think he went into Grand River Raceway on Monday and won 3, so it set him up perfectly to get his 1,000th last night at Georgian Downs. This Gallego raced really good in the career debut, was sitting 6 at the half, was making a move on the wide side, passing a number of horses. Nice back half. So that one gets a shot at my top 3 or 4 in here.
Well, the money is evened out, dead even now. Well, there we go. Just as I spoke, it's 3-2 now. Ticket Station.
Back and forth.
We have this one on top as our lone signal in the multi-legs, and the money is pretty even, though, on those two. Number 5, Matador, and 6, Ticket Station. It's Mountain Dancer on the inside, Captain Commando on the inside with Colinago in the center, Ellington, Matador to the outside, Ticket Station, Chucky Bovino, and Ricky Rocket. Field of 6, the PX Power Race. 2-year-old pacing Colts and Geldings into the backstretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the 6th. Yusanta started off on the outside 3, drive out Ticket Station, Chucky Bovino, and Ricky Rockam. And then Ellington wants to join the fray. And then Captain Commando, Matador, Mountain Dancer, and Colinago's back trailing the field. But Ricky Rocket and Gino Toscani launching early. Chucky Bovino still moving on the outside. Ticket Station's on the inside 3rd. Ellington is racing position 4th. Then it is back to Matador and Captain Commando and Mountain Dancer and Colinago. And now it is Chucky Bovino and Jay Harris who's got the lead in front of Ricky Rocket as they race past us. 26-3. It was a lively opening panel. Chucky Bovino has moved on out to a lead of about 2 1/4. Ricky Rocket 2nd. Ticket Station keeping a watch on those two from 3rd, about 4 1/4 off the lead. Racing 4th is Ellington. Then it is back to Matador, Captain Commando. Then Colinago is past 1. That's Mountain Dancer. And Chucky Bovino at 70-1 has the lead. 55-2 halftime. But now Ticket Station moves out. And Ticket Station has come on to grab 2nd, but still has work to do to get the long shot Chucky Bovino. It's Chucky Bovino at 70-1. Ticket Station 6-5 is bearing down on Chucky Bovino. And now Ticket Station is on even terms with Chucky Bovino and now comes on to grab the lead. Ellington is moving up on the outside. Chucky Bovino on the inside is backed away to 3rd. 3/4, 125-1. Ticket Station, Ellington, Chucky Bovino, and Matador. And then Colinago, who was last early, is now sent up wide and closing on. Down the stretch route they come. Ticket Station, Jody Jameson is gone on the field. Ellington is going to finish 2nd. Then Matador is 3rd, and finishing 4th is Colinago. And then Chucky Bovino. 154-3. Ticket Station sat just a little bit off the pace and then had tons in reserve to roll on by. Sugar.
Yep. Well, meant winner there of the career debut, and something that we wouldn't normally see at Grand River Raceway. The top 3, Gary, all first-time starters, and that's a pretty wicked trip for young 2-year-olds to be going. 154-3 again. The top 3, all first-time starters.
Yeah, and look, Jody was probably pretty smart not to get too caught up in what they were doing early. I mean, it left just enough to be sitting behind them, but long shot Chucky Bovino wanted to get rocking and rolling early, and Gino Toscani blasted out Ricky Rocket. So Jody said, okay, I can sit back just a little bit.
Well, we've seen it all race meet where horses leaving those outside gates have no problem taking control. When I saw 26-3, 55-2, I said, where's the fire?
Yeah, well, Ticket Station was able to fire on by because of that early fire. And look, it's just a good sense of pace because, you know, you're driving a horse that probably is clearly the best one in there. You don't want to get caught up and have the race taken away from you because you got chasing early horses that you didn't need to chase because they would come back to you.
Indeed. One of your big angles shows up here, Gary. You've got a 6-5 second choice winning, and your big long shot with Whalen finishing 2nd.
Yeah, and I love to split those two. It wasn't a case where Matador challenged Ticket Station because oftentimes that's why I believe it doesn't always go A, B. In fact, it's very unlikely or less likely than the tote board tells you that it would be A, the betting favorite, and then B, finishing second. So there's a case where
Hmm.
Ellington splits that, and it gives you a nice exactor ticket because you don't, if you're playing an exactor, you can't make any money betting 6-5 even with a box because you're barely getting your money
Right.
back.
You know what? I love the body language for this six ticket station coming back. I mean, loose, just playful, like, right? He was ready to go that kind of speed. So I'm going to look forward to seeing where he shows up next because he looks great on his way back to the winner's circle.
And I'm a believer that Colinago is going to end up being a nice horse for Blair Burgess
Ooh.
because Sammy didn't really do much with this colt early, but did come on nicely, and I just think we're going to hear more from him.
I agree 100%. He came from a long ways back in there, Gary. Just like at the career debut, he passed a number of horses and showed a really good kick. Probably the last 3/8 of a mile in there. So definitely one to be looking for again. Jody, multiple driving win here at the river this evening.
The green machine just keeps piling in the green. Back in front of us is number 6 Ticket Station, 2-year-old Bulldog Hanover Bay colt, owned by Jack Darling, who's also the trainer. It's the driving double for Jody Jamison. First to start for Ticket Station and a win, 154-3. Out trackside for the 6th race winners photo, we have the PX Power Race Group enjoying their night at the track. The PX Power Race Group. The 6th race payout 6 Ticket Station, 470, 350, 250. For Ellington, 2150 and 590 and 5 Matador 230. $2 exactor 83.80, dollars right 80.90, dollar super 173.10, 20-cent super 34.62. Sixth race, order of finish from the top, 784-23156. That's 784-23156 on the bottom.
We are back, folks. We are set to look over the final four races on this Wednesday evening. What a great looking colt son of Bulldog Hanover we saw there win quite easily. Career debut, 154 and 3. Ticket station. We'll look forward to seeing him wherever he shows up next in Ontario. We're 3 minutes away from race 7, the start of a late pick 4 at the river. Let's get to it. Ticket ideas for myself, Gary, and Connolly are coming your way. Opening up as a favorite here is number 4, Green Money Queen at the 7-5. I've used this one for second best in my selections for this race. My top pick here is number 6, Karma is a Queen. Pick 4, ticket ideas. Let's go. Alrighty, we'll use the 4 and 6 on the opening leg of the pick 4 play. We're also going to use the 2 ICU coming out of some Ontario Sire Stakes action going in to the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots leg 3A here for the trotting fillies. 2, 4, 6 for me, opening up the late pick 4. Race number 8, a condition pacing event. Going inside the Lotto Max, Convoy 22, Hollywood Deo, and all right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ninth race trotting event, Prospect Series, final trotting event on this card. We're going to stay 4 deep in there using a 1, 3, 4, and 5. Top selection in there happens to be the 5, Bella Chica. That one is 10 to 1 in the morning line with Trevor Henry. Catch driving assignment for Trevor with the 5 in race number 9. 10th and final race, we'll try 3, Master of Fire, as well as 5, Never Assume. We're in to go for $19.20 on the late pick 4 play. Another ticket we'll see is one for that of track announcer Gary Guy. Gary's ticket looks like this. 2 deep, the opening leg, with 4, Green, Money Queen, and 6, Karma is a Queen. A couple of queens for Gary to open up the late pick 4. He's on the 1 and 2 in race number 8. His top selection there being number 2, Convoy 22. Lotto Max should be a factor as well. 9th race for Gary. His top pick in there is number 3. That being Life is Great. He also included number 1, Look a Diamond, leg 3 of the pick 4 play. He went deepest of all in the 4th and final leg. 5, 1, 7, 3, and 9. That's how his picks go in there, using the odd numbers on the end of the pick 4 play is Gary Guy. One more ticket to look at. Connolly Ecclestone, as Gary went in for $8 on a 20-cent wager. We'll see what Connolly wants to throw at this late pick 4. He's in to go for $3.60. He singles up number 4, Green Money Queen here. Bob McClure on board for the Landmark AT Racing Stable, as well as trainer Sean Stacy. 2, 4, and 6 for Connolly, race 8. 9th race, he's on 2 and 3, a Silver Pride, Life is Great. And on the end of it, it's a 3, 5, 6, Master of Fire, Never Assume Lil Mo Problems. Again, Connolly in for just $3.60 on a 20-cent. Late pick 4 at the river. Gary Guy will have you with a post parade of race number 7 next.
There's a look at the paddock camera presented by the Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program. Field for the 7th on parade. 1, Thwarter, Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Edward Wilson and Patrick Dillon. Number 2 is I See You, Anthony Hahn for Jacques Dupont and Richard Bertium. Number 3 is Love Wins, Trevor Henry for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. Number 4 is Green Money Queen, Bob McClure for Sean Stacy and Landmark 18 Racing. Number 5 is Lake Buena Vista, Jody Jamison for Larry Bacon and Joel Falkenham. Number 6, Karma is a Queen, Talbot for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart. And number 7 is D.A. Gabriella, James Madonna for Camilla Christopher and Aristi Versakis. Field of 7. Race number 7, OSS Grassroots 2-year-old trotting fillies. You know, we should take a look at this field. And why don't we start with your top one, Sugar, number 6, Karma is a Queen. Tyler Borth of Duncan Brewer, and one that, well, this time you're coming in with a winner from Kawartha.
Exactly. That's why I've gone there. And a sharp win, right? Home in 29-1, and a really nice back half there as well, because this one would have clocked a half 101-1. So the back half is 58 flat. Tyler Borth, good set of trotting hands, and he gets a great shot here with Karma is a Queen to double up in Ontario. And this would be our final look at Ontario Sire Stakes action for the 2-year-old trotting fillies this evening. One thing I can guarantee you, well, I guess I can. I was thinking maybe we weren't going to have any more muscle mass winners, but we do have a few more in here bred by muscle mass. The 2, 3, and 5 are all daughters of muscle mass. So I won't want to get ahead of myself when maybe trying to predict things.
And maybe we're all wet here because we both went to the 6 and 4. Well, I went 4-6, you went 6-4. So we went to the Green Manalishi. That other Green Manalishi that I want to mention is number 4, Green Money Queen, Bob Clure for Sean Stacy, and one that also has a win in a grassroots, as does Karma's a Queen, and Green Money Queen. Just 2 starts. Karma's a Queen has had 3 tries, but both of them were good starts, a win and a second.
Yeah, really nice and easy score down here with Bob McClure on board. A Landmark Racing Stable having a little do on track this evening at Grand River Raceway, and they are part owners on this daughter of Green Manalishi, trained by Sean Stacy. Nothing wrong with her record from 2 career starts, been first and second, and gets a great shot to compete in here. Odds-on favorite status. Maybe the Landmark team is playing on track this evening and firing in plenty of win money on this 4, Green Money Queen.
Well, and why not? I mean, they're here having fun. They're hosting a patio
Yeah.
party. So if you haven't been over there, you can head on over to the Landmark Racing Stable patio party. And they're going to hope to party a little bit stronger here with a win with Green
let's
Money
go.
Queen. Others, number 2, I See You. Well, one that's had 3 starts, doesn't have a top 2 yet, but last time out was a third. And the winner, that was a Rare Legacy. Now, Blue Rare, we've seen that one this evening win with James McDonald, and that was the one that was second in that race with I See You third.
Oh, I see you. And here she is. And she's got that muscle mass look, right? Look at the 2 front feet that are white, a little bit of chrome on the back as well. And well behaved here just prior to post time. And kind of a leggy muscle mass. And likely going to wind up being a big filly, big mare, maybe when she grows up a bit more. 4th career start, so she's got some experience behind her, and I've got her pegged as a top 3 player here.
And then we got to get to James McDonald, and also a Green Manalishi, and one that's had just 1 start, but it was at Mohawk, and finished up with a 29-2 final quarter.
Did close up well. Learned plenty in there. Passed a few horses on the wide side. Nice kicker on the end. 29-2. So we'll look for a little more from this one. 12-1. One of the longest shots on the board in here, surprisingly, with James on board.
It's kind of a battle of a muscle mass and green Manalishi. We have 3 green Manalishis and we have 3 muscle masses. We should add it up and see how does it fare between the two at the end. I'm going to check that out. And then we also have 1 Archangel Thwarter on the inside, 30-1. Field of 7, Thwarter, I See You, and Love Wins. In the center, Green Money Queen, like Buena Vista. To the outside, Karma is a Queen, and D.A. Gabriella. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. And there, at the start in the rough, Love Wins is blasting with Green Money Queen like Buena Vista, and Karma is a Queen. I See You just off those 4 is racing 5th. D.A. Gabriella an unhurried 6th, and then Thwarter on the inside is 7th. Love Wins, and Trevor Henry wins the early battle, but Karma is a Queen wants to drive on. Karma is a Queen, driving for Tyler Borth and being tested a little bit, but now driving Karma is a Queen, wants to try to come on and clear to the lead over Love Wins. In 28-3 opening quarter, Karma is a Queen has the lead right now. Love Wins is second. Green Money Queen sits right in behind those two, racing third as they race on past us, and then racing position fourth is Lake Buena Vista, who has popped to the outside, and Bob McClure is going to keep Green Money Queen on the inside at this moment, and then following to the outside is I See You, following the move on the outside of Lake Buena Vista. Then it's back to D.A. Gabriella and Thwarter. It's Karma is a Queen off a 28-3 opening quarter, 59-3 half, a 31 second panel. Karma is a Queen, 6-5 on the board. Love Wins is second. Lake Buena Vista on the outside, getting out closer now has come on to take over second. Love Wins is third. I See You is racing fourth, and Green Money Queen is still on the pylons, racing fifth. Well back, Thwarter and D.A. Gabriella. They head by 3/4, and now Lake Buena Vista at 11-1, trying to tackle Karma's a Queen. Karma's a Queen, though, is game and leads it by half a length right now. Lake Buena Vista on the inside third, Love Wins, and here comes now Green Money Queen, unleashed now by Bob McLaurin, is coming furiously to the outside. 3 wide, they come on down the stretch drive, and it is Green Money Queen trying to close now against Karma's a Queen. Green Money Queen in prime time. Bob McClure, a late burst of speed to win it. Karma's a Queen is second. Like Buena Vista and Love Wins, and a patient steer by Green Money Queen stayed on the inside, but I thought that one might be coming first over. And, well, we see why Bob was willing to be patient, because he knew I got myself a lot of filly when it's time to go.
Right? That's what it was. I was kind of questioning things in front of the grandstand when he wasn't moving, but, it all worked out perfectly for him in the end. Right before the race, got a text from Randy Waples mentioning, Bob gets a great shot in here to win. And sure enough, storming home late, right? 158-3. Really sharp winning effort there on the wide side. Just a few tippy-tap reminders. That filly was trotting home plenty. I mean, she was flying.
Yeah, and look, if Bob pulls out, I mean, he got away third, so if he pulls out, he's going to have to come first up against Karma as a Queen, which ended up being Lake Buena Vista and Jody Jamieson. And Lake Buena Vista gave a very sharp effort, but that might have been what happened to Green Money Queen if she tried to tackle Karma as a Queen as the first up.
Yeah, the 5 was kind of softening up the 6 through that third quarter, and it was setting it up for a closer. Bob finds some room late and storms on home. For the ones that are having a little party on the patio at Grand River Raceway, Landmark Racing Stable on the way to the winner's circle.
They can party a little bit more now when they get that win with one of theirs, and look, they're they're certainly making horse ownership look like it might be an interesting thing. So you can check them out. And also, if you don't go over to the patio party, the website is landmarkracing.com. And coming back in front of us for Landmark Racing Stable, one that is trained by Sean Stacy and also owned by Stephen Downey and Dan Mogridge and Mark Stacy. Prime time. Bob McClure wins with Green Money Queen, a 2-year-old Green Manalishi Brown filly. Second win for Green Money Queen, and a mile of 1:58 and 3. Seventh race payouts for Green Money Queen, 430, 230, 236. Karma is a queen, 260, 220. And 5 Lake Buena Vista, 320. $2 exactor, $9.80. Dollar try, $15.55. Dollar super, $41.95. 20-cent super, $8.39. Seventh race order of finish from the top is a 5-6-4-1-3-2-7. Once again from the top down, 5-6-4-1-3-2-7 on the bottom.
I'm Natasha Day. I train and drive harness racing horses at London, Ontario. These are my main products that I use in my racehorse barn that are all Omega Alpha, the Biotic 8, the Immune Plus, the Anti-Flam, which is great for the horses after they've had a hard day racing. The Biotic 8, I swear by it. Get all the dapples out, gets the old coat out, gets everything pumping and moving and makes the shine really come out.
Field on post parade for the 8th one Lotto Max. James Madonna for Dale Fritz and Edward Aitchison. Number 2 is Convoy 22. Damian McClellan for Kyle Bossens and going for Broke Stable. Number 3 is Hollywood Deo. Semi-failure for Cassidy Schneider and Frank Shervalotti. And number 4 is All Right, All Right, All Right. Jason Ryan for Zachary Carroll and Karen Carroll. Number 5 is Magical Ian. Travis Enberg for Sean Stacy and David Lumsden. Number 6, Yankee Clout. Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. And number 7, Clint's Vet. Anthony Hahn for Tim Myers and David Omiccioli. Field of 7, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. And 4 to 5 on the board is number 1, Lotto Max. And Lotto Max was able to get the better of Convoy 22 last time out. And you're going right back to the same lottery ticket here. Not much of a ticket, though, 4 to 5.
Should be a favorite here and be tough to beat. I mean, look at the fractions. He was sitting up close with last time at 25-3, 53 and 2 to the half, and takes a new mark of 152 and 4 in the end for trainer Dale Fritz. Travis Cullen was on board that evening. Well, Jays McDonald hops on. This son of Better's Delight this evening. Would not be surprised at all, Gary, to see them set up in program order and maybe even finish up in program order here.
Well, certainly a Lotto Max with that 52 and 4 career best mile. It'd be interesting to know what the percentage is horses coming off of their career best mile. Do they race? Is there any drop off the next time out? Does it take just maybe a little too much out of them? I'm not sure about that, but I stayed with Convoy 22. I'm being stubborn. Now, one difference is this one, Convoy 22, left from post 6, was 7th at the 3/4, 6th at the top of the stretch. Just had a lot of work to do while Lotto Max was enjoying being up closer to the pace. I'm assuming that Convoy 22 is going to be a lot closer to the pace. In fact, maybe the pace setter.
Well, he should be sitting first or second. I'm not sure who wants to cut it. Will it be James or will it be Damien? Either one of them could be on the lead in here, but I would have Convoy 22 taking a back seat to Lotto Max if I was Damien, but I'm not driving, so I'm just talking about it. Convoy 22, 7 victories on the season. The rest of the field combined only have one more win than him in 2025. So Convoy 22 has got that going for him. He's been very good. Well back last time out, he was up on the wide side. And, at 3/4, he's sitting 7th. I was thinking to myself, it's not looking good. Is he going to make this ticket? Well, he closed home really good on the straightaway.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Certainly Lotto Max, that big 25 and 3 opening quarter last time out, tells that if he's insisting on the lead, if James says, no, I think Damien may have no choice but to take back. Those are the top 2 clearly, and then after that, 3 Hollywood Deo, was third to those 2 last time out. And look, Hollywood Deo had to come from way out of it, was 8th at the top of the stretch and came flying right in behind Convoy 22 and came all the way from 8th to get 3rd, while Convoy 22 came from 6th to get 2nd.
No shot. This horse sits well back in here. He's got to be sitting 3rd or 4th early. And does show the miles to go with these, 52 and 53 speed. I see this mile going in 53. I'm not sure Lotto Max can get back to that 52 and 4 type trip, but I see this mile in about 53 tonight. Hollywood Dale, more than capable of going with them. I've got him for 3rd, but 2nd would not surprise me with these.
And one thing that's interesting, Lotto Max, $36,000 yearling. Now that they're 4-year-olds, you don't really think about that much because we've got enough paper on them. Hollywood Dale, $310,000. So, boy,
wow.
Quite a discrepancy, and yet Lotto Max certainly is proven now. And number 4, all right. Blind Bridle to Blinkers, changing up the equipment and tried Mohawk last race, didn't work out, but does show a 52 and 2 mile here, July the 2nd.
Right, that's what we want to see then. More than capable of finding his way into the try or superfecta here. Players have got him played to 9-2, making him a third choice in wagering here. Back and forth, favorite status get pretty close to favorite status. Co-favorites 1 and 2. It could flip flop the other way as they near the start line, Gary.
Well, we wanted to see who gets to the lead. Lotto Max and Convoy 22 both moving up into the gate now. And Lotto Max, Convoy 22, Hollywood Deo in the center. All right, all right, all right. And Magical Ian to the outside, Yankee Cloud and Clint's Vat. Field of 7 for race number 8. Field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough, and Lotto Max timed the game, and Hollywood Dale brushes out. Convoy 22 is getting away third, then all right, all right, all right, Magical Ian and Yankee Clout and Clint's Vet, and now Hollywood Dale is going to sprint up at 14-1 and grab the front. Hollywood Dale, Lotto Max and Convoy 22 is racing position third, then all right, all right, all right, and as they race their way off the turn, it is Hollywood Dale. Lotto Max is racing position second and is angling to the outside. Here comes Lotto Max now. 27-3 opening quarter. Lotto Max is going to grab the lead. Hollywood Dale is racing second. Convoy 22. Then all right, all right, all right. Magical Ian, Yankee Clout, and Clint's Van. And they race their way up towards the half. And it is Lotto Max who's got the lead. Hollywood Dale at 14-1 is watching the favored Lotto Max. 57-2 of the halftime. Convoy 22 third, 4 from the lead. Then all right, all right, all right. And Magical Ian and Yankee Cloud and Clint's Van. And Convoy 22 is popped out right now and wants to get on the move. It is Lotto Max and now Convoy 22 on the outside is going to come and call. They race their way up toward three quarters. Lotto Max and James McDonald on the inside. Convoy 22 and Damien McClellan on the outside as they race their way on that final turn. Lotto Max and Convoy 22, and they are having a good old throwdown. It is Lotto Max with a lead of ahead. Convoy 22 is going to try to wear down Lotto Max. They turn for home. Lotto Max still looks plenty alive. Convoy 22 is chasing. Lotto Max is digging in and striding away. Lotto Max had a lot of horse. Convoy 22, all right, all right, all right, and Hollywood Dale 153-3. Lotto Max had Lotto pace.
He was very good in there. That was a really good battle, going up by three quarters. I thought it was going to finish a little closer than it did, but check out the back quarter. 27-2. We don't see that at the river every day, right? That's huge final quarter speed, one of the quickest I've seen.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just a horse race in terms of Convoy 22. He had a shot. I mean, he got up there. It's just that Lotto Max has proven now that, he was full marks for that, and he was better.
Just a little bit better. I mentioned at the start, could set up in program order, could set up in a program order finish. Well, that went right out the window at the start with Hollywood Dale grabbing the earliest control. But, in the end, it wasn't too far from a program order finish. I mean, it looks like the 4 nips the 3 at the wire, and then it looks like the 6 just nips the 5.
Yeah, and the one good thing about a race like that, if you bet Convoy 22, now you're not upset in terms of the trip. You're just saying, you know what? I don't think my horse was good enough to beat Lotto Max. You got a fair shot at it. Things set up well. They hooked up in a good old horse race, and Lotto Max just said, yeah, I'm better than you.
Well, here's the thing. Lotto Max, I mean, he's sitting 2.5 and 53-2 last time out. And then he makes a move through the second quarter here this evening to put him on top at 1/2 and 57-2. So you had to know he was going to have a whole lots left for any final half battles.
Yeah, but it's not also like Convoy 22 got away third, and when he made his move, I mean, he got up and he had a dead shot at him. It's just that you take your shot. Your shot wasn't good enough, and Well, I went Convoy
You know,
22. You went Lotto
yeah.
Max. You're right. I was wrong.
Well, Convoy 22, I take nothing away from that trip because he was huge. I mean, back half's likely 55 and a bit on the wide side, too, right? But Lotta Max, another winner for James.
Back in front of us is number one, Lotto Max, a 4-year-old Better is Delight bay gelding by Dale Fritz and Edward Aitchison. Dale Fritz, the trainer. James McDonald, the winning drive. It's the second win for Lotto Max this year, and second in a row. Lotto Max, 4-year-old Better is Delight bay gelding, victorious, 153-3. The eighth race payouts: 1 Lotto Max, 380, 220, 210, 2 Convoy 22, 250, 230, 4 all right, 260, $2 exactor is 660, dollar try 760, dollar super 2020. Eighth race, order of finish from the top. 1, 2, 4, 3, 6, 5, 7. That's 1, 2, 4, 3, 6, 5, 7 on the bottom.
Winback Farm of Ontario is home to outstanding sires, including a three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Sub Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beachglass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winback Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Hey kids, do you like to write stories or poems or draw pictures of horses? We're running 2 contests from now until August 31st with a total prize money of $3,500. For the Youth Literary Derby, Ontario students in grades 3 to 8 can submit either a short story or a poem with standardbred theme. Poems and stories are judged separately. If you like to draw, then the Youth Art Derby might be for you. This one is open to students in grades 3 to 12, and you can do a drawing or a sketch of anything standardbred related. Check out our website for more inspiration and more information, bgracingalliance.ca.
Field on post parade for the ninth. One is Look at Diamond, Jason Ryan for Brittany Kennedy and Peter Hamilton. Number 2, Silver Pride, Austin Surrey for J.F. McGuire and Silver Stables. Number 3, Life is Great, Jody Jameson for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. Four is Clare Island, Bob Glover, Gabby Sasso, and Jeffrey Korchesny and Martin West Racing and Joe Tonelli. 5 is Bella Chica, Trevor Henry for Corey German. Number 6, D.A. Miracle Maker, Tyler Borth for Eli Wagler. And number 7 is Time Envoy, Gino Toscani for Desiree Jones. Field of 7, race number 9. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we start with Trevor Henry and Bella Chica. Looks like a Chippendale Bay filly. And one that already has had a start around this track, and certainly smoother than the one at Dresden where she made a break.
Yeah, she didn't quite take to that half miler at Dresden, but she looked pretty good for Grand River Raceway, parking throughout. Still was able to trot him out on 2 minutes 4/5. This daughter looks like a Chippendale, looks great, and now picks up a strong catch driver in Trevor Henry. He's on board, and you know what? Goes from a 10-1 morning line to a lukewarm 5-2 favorite here prior to post.
And you would have thought that she'd slow a little more, parked every step of the way. So it's pretty credible that was able to come home in 30-3 after being out the whole way.
Right.
So I can see your
for a
logic.
young trotter, that's huge.
Yeah, just those 2 starts, and also got that flat line last time out as well. Yeah. So just a lot of things went right for Bella Chica, and now you're on this one. But one thing that didn't go right, you didn't get a price so far, 8-5. Number 4.
We're not going to get a price with Trevor Henry on board.
Well, Clare Island, Bob McClure for Gabby Sasso. If you want a price, there's one, 11-1. Made a break in a grassroots last time out, and that maybe has discouraged some people because 3 qualifiers, and they were all smooth, but then the break in that grassroots first start.
Yeah, not quite sure what went down with this one. The daughter of my MVP in the career debut, but if she can manage to stay trotting on this one, she'd be worth a look in your exactor tries and superfectives. Another one where the price is pretty good. I mean, this was 3-1 in the morning line, and right now, second longest shot on the board, double digits for Bob McClure on a trotter in Prospect Series action.
And then my top choice and your third one, Life is Great, is also one that's coming in off of making a break last time out. In fact, 3 breaks and broken equipment at the finish. But you also do see this one, the other 2 starts were in the Prospect Series, a second here and a third at Dresden.
Yeah, and look at all the experience, too, right? I mean, there's multiple qualifiers. There are 3 pari-mutuel starts where she was clean in all of them. I mean, she's been well-versed with the Ontario track. She's been at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She's been at Dresden and Grand River Raceway, all in pari-mutuel starts. So I may have missed something here. Maybe I should have moved her up a notch, maybe for a second. But I'm going to stay with Trevor Henry to win it with the 5.
And a $67,000 yearling purchase as well. Life is Great for trainer Blake McIntosh. Number 1, Look a Diamond. Well, it'll be the first start for Brittany Kennedy. Brittany again has some strong numbers this year. That's what she often does. And Jason Ryan driving, qualified here. A decent qualifier.
Yeah, she's a homebred for Peter Hamilton, the owner breeder. Britt Kennedy training, and you know what? Kind of like the look of this one. An inside post to work with in the career debut. 5-1 offering right now. So the more I look at the tote board here, the more I'm thinking, could it be that odd numbered superfecta popping up again with maybe a 5, 3, 1, and 7?
Yeah, and the money came for Bella Chica right away, and it's still there 4-5. So you're 4-5.
Right.
I'm on number 3. Life is great. Well, at least it's great that I get a better price at 7-2. Whether I can get the better of Bella Chica, that's still to be decided. But it is a field of 7. The 2-year-old trotting fillies in the Prospect Series. Look at Diamond. Silver Pride on the inside of the center. Life is great. Clare Island. Bella Chica to the outside. DA Miracle Maker. And Timel Envoy. It's a field of 7. It's the 9th dash on a Wednesday night. A wonderful Wednesday night as we are gathered at the river. Field of trotting fillies wending their way towards the start. And Timel Envoy's broken stride. Now 6 on the gate. They're at the start. Life is great. He's going to be great early. DA Miracle Maker is second away. Then Clare Island and Silver Pride. Then it is back to Look at Diamond and Bella Chica. Relaxed away. Racing position 6th right now. But it is. Life is great. Yeah, Life is great right now, and is 2-1 on the board and leads by about 4 lengths. And then Clare Island, DA Miracle Maker, then Silver Pride, and on the outside now Bella Chica. And Bella Chica went a little rough, and well, we'll see if Bella Chica can stay on stride. Got hippity-hoppeting a little bit there. It is Life is Great, DA Miracle Maker, and now Bella Chica is on stride and driving with authority against Life is Great. Life is Great and Bella Chica, and racing position to 3rd right now is DA Miracle Maker, but Life is Great still has the lead. Off at 29 for opening quarter. Life is Great and Jody Jamison relaxed on the bike. A couple little tippy taps there for Life is Great to keep on going, because may have to deal with Bella Chica and Trevor Henry. DA Miracle Maker, then a gap of 3. Look at Diamond to the outside. Clare Island on the inside, and Silver Pride is racing 6th. That is Life is Great, trying to fend off Bella Chica. Life is Great, still looking great. Leads it by about 3/4 as they head up to 3/4 off a 1-minute half. Life is Great and Bella Chica. DA Miracle Maker, Look at Diamond is racing position 4th. And then off stride Clare Island, Silver Pride inherits 5th, and Life is Great continues. Life is Great, DA Miracle Maker, Bella Chica 3rd, and is right now about 2.5 off the lead. Life is Great and Double J on down the stretch drive they come. 3/4, 129 and 2. Life is Great and DA Miracle Maker. Late push from Look at Diamond, but Life is Great wins it. DA Miracle Maker, Look at Diamond, and Silver Pride 2 minutes flat. Life is Great was great early, great in the middle of the race, and great at the finish, Sugar.
Yeah. Took on all challengers, right? We mentioned all that experience and the 3 per-mutual starts with clean lines throughout. And, well, good enough to break her maiden this evening. The Daughter of Resolve was pretty much perfect throughout, right? 2 minutes flat for the maiden score. And Bella Chica, well, didn't quite like the trip that one got this evening. Parked most of the mile, got a little bumpy at the 1/4 mile, but we might look for that one another time.
Yeah, certainly there's something to look at there. And look, he got up and challenged and showed a pretty big burst of speed there coming up and trying to tackle Life is Great. So you saw that flash, but still, it's so early in their career that you don't want to draw too much in the way of conclusions at this point just yet.
One thing that I did like was 68 Miracle Maker. I mean, that one got parked first up through that opening 1/4 mile, and I wasn't sure what that one was going to have left. But finishing right there with the winner, second best, 2 minutes flat, and a very nice career debut for the homebred, for Peter Hamilton. Look a Diamond was closing up very nicely. And again, another one that was kind of going up the inside where young horses don't normally go.
And also, I should note that the inquiry sign is up pertaining to the start and number 7, Timel Envoy. And here you see coming back in front of us is the winner of race number 9. On the board, we have a 3-6-1-2, but the judges reviewing the start pertaining to 7, Timel Envoy. And making a beeline back to the winner's circle again for a third time this evening. Jody Jamison, Life is Great, 2-year-old Resolve Bay filly, owned by Hut Racing, Blake McIntosh and Tim Clemency. Blake McIntosh, the trainer. First win for Life is Great. 2 minutes flat. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 7, Timal Envoy, was inside of the fair start pole at the start of the race. Judges reviewing the start and determining that all horses received a fair start. Ninth race payout, 3 Life is Great, 683, 60, 250, 60 Miracle Maker, $7, 380. 1 Look at Diamond, 430, $2 Exactor, 67.50. Dollar Try, 110.10. Dollar Super, 372.70. 20-cent Super, 74.54. Ninth race order finish from the top is at 3416527. That's 3416527 on the bottom.
Is home to outstanding sires, including three-time millionaire pacer tattoo artist who is new in 2025, the last great son of the legendary Sub Beach Somewhere and multiple stakes champion Beachglass, Meadowlands Pace and Ontario Sire Stakes champion Lawless Shadow, and the richest pacing stallion in all of harness racing history, the great Hall of Famer Mick Wicked. Also standing at Winbank Farm, Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Are you dreaming of a career with horses? The Ontario Equine Education and Employment Program is here to help. If you're an Ontario resident, you can take our free course and turn your passion into a profession. And employers can register for the program and receive wage subsidies, 50% for up to 18 weeks, or a maximum of $5,000. It's a win-win for job seekers and businesses alike. Ready to take the reins? Visit OntarioEquineEducation.com today and start your journey in the equine industry.
Fans, we have a driver change in race 10, number 2, Woodmere Perfetto. James McDonald. James McDonald will drive number 2, Woodmere Perfetto in the 10th. Field for the 10th on parade. 1 probability. Jay Hemrus for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock and Cheryl Cherry. Number 2 is Woodmere Perfetto. James McDonough for Riley Simpson and Shengo. Number 3, Master of Fire. Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows and Yolanda Fellows and Blair Corbeil. 4 is Get in Line. Jason Ryan for Sally Peacock and Ken Peacock. Number 5 is Never Assume. Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd. Number 6 is Little More Problems. Travis Henry for Kevin Botts and Mary Christopher. Number 7, Bet I Will. Austin Torrey for Anthony Beaton and Hut Racing. 8, Scratch. 9 is Smoothie's Delight. Damian McClellan for Robert Kyle Fellows and Jeff McFadden. Let's get a look at this field. The final dash, and we'll start with number 3, Master of Fire. A heavy betting favorite here, last about 2 to 5 of the board, but that went south in a hurry. Sugar made an early break, but certainly Master of Fire, if he can stay flat, he could come back and have some redemption here.
I'll put him on top just for that factor. He was paying $2.80 to win in the latest, trained by Kyle Fellows. It's Sammy Fillion on board this evening. Now, his price right now is 7-2. I would not take lower than 3-1 on this horse this evening. I know he's a heavy favorite last time out, but he's got to show us at least one good one over the river, right?
Yeah, and look, did race back at Mohawk in May, and in fact, there was a race finished well beaten, 6th in 54-4. But the winner of that race was Control Rocks. I think that one's actually a good racehorse.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I think he's got like 3 sub 150 wins in a row. The latest being at the Grand River Raceway in 49-4. Nice measurement there.
So there's Master of Fire and Sammy Filia for Robert Kyle Fellows. Number 5, Never Assume, is my top one. A $7,000 yearling purchase, and yet already has a win in his debut. Last race was racing well, and then whoops, went off stride, but still recovered and was beaten just a length.
I think his career debut victory, he raced better. You were talking about horses going big ones, and can they come back and do it again the next time? Well, for me, he just wasn't as good last time out versus his career debut. I still like him as a top 2 player in here at 9-2. I'm just hoping he gets away a bit better.
I went on top, and look, number 6, A Little More Problems, is one that no problem seeing that this is one that's on the improve, and back-to-back runner-up finishes after having 5 starts without a top 3 to start the year. Now things have gotten better.
Knocking on the door, right, for trainer Kevin Botts. He's a co-owner as well. Travis Henry got along fine with him last time out. Travis stays on. Number 6, Lil Mo Problems. Likely your best value play right now on the board at 7-1. Plus, happens to be a 6-horse in a harness racing finale, Geary.
I don't know what to make of that. Number 7, Bet I Will, is one that, well, the last race was March the 1st, and it wasn't anything to write home about, but one that's had some time off and then qualified at Mohawk last race. Austin Sorry. So far, this one hasn't shown a ton, but is sent up by Anthony Beaton. It's a win-back farm, Better's Delight, so you don't want to completely ignore Bet I Will, and the fans haven't. Bet I Will is 5-2.
Right, for a hot racing stable out of Pennsylvania, Anthony Beaton shows up with a 3-year-old son, a Better's Delight. The players are playing 5-2 currently, a second choice in wagering. This would be a much easier spot. Whoa, he's a big son of Better's Delight by the look of it. He's got some size to him. Austin Sorry loves to put him in play. Wonder if he'll be sending in here. If this course can find a spot up close, beware.
And then you went to probability, a 2-year-old Big Jim on the bottom of the ticket, but I'm wondering if you'd have known James McDonald was going to get a late catch drive on Woodmere Perfetto. But the 1 and 2, a couple thought on each.
Well, if I knew James was going to hop up in the 2, I might take the 2 over the 1. Number 1, Probability, has been a favorite all along. Lukewarm favorite here, now a co-favorite with the 7. I just don't know. He's been a favorite in his 2 career starts. He won his first one, but nothing doing last time out. So for that, I think I'd be trying the 2, Woodmere Perfetto, maybe in the final spot for the high 5 versus the 1. I I just don't get where folks are going, making this 1 the favorite.
And the thing with the 1, though, is that first start July the 9th, this is one that got put in play early and then was able to win in 57-1. Was not put in play from post 5 last race and just not really interested. So maybe it's back to the original plan with probability, and maybe the probability goes up if this one's out and flying. Jay Harris likes to send one.
Well, he might send this one. For me, when I'm looking at young horses, I want to see back quarter speed. I mean, he's 30-1 last time out. He's 31 flat in his race victory. There's not a whole lot of them in here showing flashy final quarters, but if you want to go through the mix, I mean, even 4 Get In Line is showing nothing but 28s and 29s through the program lines, and that horse is 20-1 currently.
And number 2, Woodmere Perfetto, one thing, was in the PEI sale, $24,000, and you get PEI James McDonald. So, Sugar, you have to be along with the PEI connections.
Well, I might try him. I mean, was sent south of the border, looked like a private sale, and is now back on Canadian soil for owner Shen Guo, Riley Simpson conditioned, and they pick up James McDonald. James Well-Traveled McDonald.
And he didn't have a drive in the 9th, and he was still sticking around. I guess he just wanted to watch the 10th race, but now he gets to watch it from the race bike with Woodmere Perfetto. 8-1 on the board. It's probability, Woodmere Perfetto, Master of Fire, in on the inside, in the center, Get In Line, Never Assume, to the outside, Limo Problems, and Bet I Will. And the second tier, Smoothies Delight. It's a field of 8 for race number 10. And the field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Limo Problems, no problem early, blasts out, and then Woodmere Perfetto, and on the outside, Bet I Will. Woodmere Perfetto second. Now Bet I Will is going to come on and take over second, and Woodmere Perfetto is racing on the inside third now, then Probability, Master of Fire, back to Smoothies Delight, then Get In Line, and Never Assume is back trailing the field. Little More Problems at 12-1 on the board, leading past a quarter, 27-3, and racing along, position to second. That is Bet I Will in Austin Surrey in front of Woodmere Perfetto and James McDonald as the field races their way past us off that 27-3 opening quarter. Then racing position fourth is Probability, Master of Fire, then Smoothies Delight, and then racing now second from last is Never Assume, and trailing the field is Get In Line. A little more problems at 12-1 still has the lead. Bet I Will is racing second, 57. There goes Master of Fire now, is firing for Sammy Fillion, coming first over. Fourth on the inside is Woodmere Perfetto. Smoothies Delight is on the outside. Fifth, Probability is sixth, and racing seventh is Never Assume. But a little more problems, no problem. 12-1 leads by 5 as they roll on by 3/4 off of 57.5. Little more problems. 3/4 recorded in 1:26-2, and the problem belongs to the rest of the field trying to track down Travis Henry. Little more problems, and might have a problem now. Smoothies Delight is starting to come, and on the inside, Bet I Will, as the field turns for home. Little more problems, has a problem now, and that problem is Smoothies Delight. And also up the inside now, and driving up the passing lane is Bet I Will, but it is Smoothies Delight who's going to win. Bet I Will second, then Woodmere Perfetto, Master of Fire, and Get In Line, 156-4. Smoothies Delight. Damien McClellan moving smoothly to the finish and winning kind of under wraps in 56-4. And by the way, Smoothies Delight, 30-1.
Crazy finale, right? I mean, what a big move from this first time starter. I mean, Kyle Fellows, trainee, a son of Bettor's Delight. The qualifier looks all right, eh? Home in 28-4 for a trip in 57-4, pretty much showing as much as the one who was taking some serious action in there in the finale. This one definitely flew under the radar. I'm not sure we'll see a winning high five combination sold with the 9 on top.
Yeah, 9-7-2. Well, 7 bet I will is also sitting on the board at actually took some money down to 5-1, but yeah, 30-1. Look, first time starter that just other than that 28-4 final quarter, kind of snuck under the lights a bit, got away on us. $40,000 yearling purchase, London Classic yearling sale.
Wow. Hey, I mean, for sure, flew under the radar. Actually, showing the fastest mile on the program for any of these in their latest go behind the gate. Incredible payout.
Yeah, and right here too. So knew his way around
Yeah.
this track, and well,
Oh,
that's a nice
oh.
little 30-1 shot for somebody who happened to kind of take a look and say, well, I know he's not had a start, but geez, he shows the speed.
That one had Conley Ecclestone written all over it for a top selection.
It's yeah, he sometimes comes in with these out of the blue, and then they show
Right?
up. And well, Smoothies Delight. You once had a 28-1 that you liked on top. Why didn't you like this one?
Just like I said, flew under the radar. Many missed it. Like I said, quickest mile on the card in any recent starts from that field.
Well,
Unbelievable.
Study up for Friday. We'll talk to you again.
Will do.
Back in front of us is number 9, Smoothies Delight. Smoothies Delight, a 3-year-old Bettor's Delight Bay Gelding, owned by Jeff McFadden, trained by Robert Kyle Fellows. Damian McClellan is the winning driver. Debut mile for Smoothies Delight, victorious, 156-4 at 30-1. The 10th race payouts 9, Smoothies Delight, 62.50, 21.20, and 10.90. 7 Bet I Will, 5.20, 3.32. Whitmere Perfetto, 5.80. $2 Exactor, 647.40. $1 Try, 4,530.90. 20-cent try even is 906.18. There'll be a high five carryover of $2,970. And we have a consolation double of 3 and 8 paying $8.80. The $2 double of 3 and 9 is $338.20. Dollar pick 3, $197.30. Dollar pick 4 is $711.75. And we have a dollar pick 5, I believe, as well. It was $2,400 even. 20-cent pick 5, $480. 10th race order of finish from the top down is an 8345672 scratch 1. That's 8345672 scratch 1 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes on Friday, first dash 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, horse. Good night, Josie Bean.